Greetings and salutations. Yeah, I can hear you. It's a beautiful day. There's so many questions. There's too many questions. There's too many questions. Yeah. But, okay. I'm still trying to post it to my channel. It kind of happened abruptly. I went into work and I waited and I waited some more. And I looked around at the, stuff that I usually do. And I'm like, there's no biopsies to make. What's happening? There's no cell blocks. We call them cell blocks. Basically, like, the cell blocks are the structure in which the biopsies are created. It's not a prison. It is for the biopsies. But, yeah. And I messaged my boss and I was like, where are you? And he's like, oh, I forgot to tell you not to come in. So it was just one of those things. But I go in tomorrow. I came to work all ready to go and like, yeah, cause, and it was like, oh. It's like those movies where they come blasting through the door and there's nobody there. That's pretty much what happened. Exactly. Well, yeah. Well, here's the thing. So, when I graduated with my bachelor's degree from NYU, they already graduated. They graduate earlier. But I didn't want to talk about the college that I go to because people are creepy. I deal with stalkers as it is. But let's just say yeah, CUNY, like hunters. Yes. We graduate on the 4th. Yeah. Well, so the reason I had said it like that is exactly. Well, it's like it's finals week, and then the end of this month is like preparations and all that kind of stuff, and finalizing everything. But the official graduation ceremony. Oh, the ceremony itself. I reserved 4 tickets because you have to like. Yeah, so it's like my mom, my stepdad, you, and Koki. If you can go. It's at Barclays Center. And our speaker is going to be Jane Fonda. Yeah. So I thought that was pretty cool. Still purple. I wore purple when I graduated from NYU, and I'll be wearing purple. Yeah. Because it's a branch from the same tree of NYU. Yeah. It's more, yeah, exactly. Yeah, NYU had like 22,000, I think, this year. When I graduated from NYU, it was a little bit less than that. Yeah. That's why I said the other day, like when they had the Empire building lit up in purple for NYU, they don't specifically light it up for us, but because we're a branch off of that, it's like, you know. Like we're not on that list that they light it up for, but when they lit it up purple for NYU graduation the other day, I think they graduated on the 14th, 15th, something like that. Yeah. Did I what? No. Yeah. Hi. It's funny because finals week is always more stressful than graduation week. For people, like, I don't get stressed about it, but it's like, yeah, some of my schoolmates are stressed and freaking out and stuff. I just take the exam. I don't know. I mean, I look at it like if you're not ready by the time finals come along, like there's not really much you can do, you know, because you've had all semester to, you know. Yeah. But everybody's different, so I understand. I think what it is like because of the pressure of the finalization of it. It's like even for people that know the material, they get stressed out. Like I have a friend that I've helped him study at the library and stuff like that before. They know their stuff, but they get really anxious every time there's an exam. So I get that. I understand that because Mm-hmm. 4 was the maximum. Each person was allowed to bring the maximum of 4. Well, originally they designate 2 tickets per person, but you can request up to 2 extra, and I did, so yeah. I knew you'd want to go. Because I remember when I graduated from NYU, you were like, yeah, that you couldn't go to that one, so. No worries. I got you. Yeah, I'm okay. I spent the majority of this mid-morning, like, I replaced the lock on the door. And, yeah. It's only like a couple bucks to get a key made, so I made 4. 4 is the number today, apparently. But I had the original, and then I made one for my roommate, one for my mom, and one for you for like emergencies and stuff like that. That's it. I texted Koki and asked him if he wanted one, and he said just give him one like whenever I get around to it. So, yeah. Well, because when you do that, it comes with 2. So I have mine and then the extra that it came with. So I only had to make like a couple extra. I already talked to him about it. And he was like, no, if he asks, like, the answer is no. And I was like, okay. And I trust him with that. Like, yeah, with him, it's like if I specifically say, like, please don't, give anybody my key, he won't do it. So I trust that. Yeah, with stuff like that, he's very, like, respectful, so. I was worried because in the Bronx, there was some cars that were on fire and stuff like that, and I was like worried because it was around the area that he lives. Yeah, like he's good, he's okay, but I saw that and I was like, oh shit. Yeah, he said he saw it, but in passing, like just in passing kind of thing. And then, like, some of his friends, like, that he works with were, like, talking about it, like, most of the day today. I don't know, I didn't ask. I'm not quite sure. I don't know if somebody, like, set somebody's car on fire or, like, somebody's car, like, overheated. I don't know what the details are. Yeah. Well, that's just like when that fire in that building broke out in Queens. Like, even though I know that my mom doesn't live in a building, she has like her own house, I still was like, are you okay? Like, because you never know, like she may not have been home, she could have been in a building or like seeing a friend, or, you know what I mean? Like, so just because it's not where they live doesn't mean they couldn't possibly have been around that area. Yeah. That's like every time something happens here, she'll text me. Because she's like, well, I know it's not like the apartment that you live in, but, like when stuff happened, like basically like that one time that like there was somebody who got stabbed at a Wendy's. She's like, I know you don't go to fast food, but, you could have been hanging out with a friend, or like it could have been anything, So anytime there's like something going on, like on the train, or like she hears about anything, she asks me if I'm okay. And I do the same to her. Because, like, you just never know, People don't just stay at home 24/7. So, I always ask her about it. Sitting here with my coffee. Yeah. Mm. Mm-hmm. But yeah, everything's fine. Wait, what? That's not true. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. No, that's not what happened at all. I mean, yes, that part happened, but there's other things that happened. If that's all he told you, a lot got left out of that. Because I fought back. Yeah. So he left the part out where I basically like, okay. Yeah, let's just say there's a reason I changed the locks and stuff, and he, I don't want to get into it, but I defended myself. Yeah, but there's a whole other part to it that apparently he left out. Yeah, let's just say I defended myself and he left. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, all of that is true. Like, yeah, that happened, but he basically, from what it sounds like that he told you, he left out the part where I defended myself. That's okay. It's not about that. And I don't want to get all caught up in all that, like the he said, she said, all of that. Like, what's done is done. It pretty much sealed the book on all of that, and I'm just moving on, and yeah, because I'm not gonna discuss it, but I will say what you said that he told you, yes, that happened, but there's more to it than that, and I will just say I defended myself, and that's it. And we're moving on. So, because I don't want to resonate in that, and it's in the past, and what's done is done. But what I will say is what's done is done. So Sorry, there was some people on the balcony near me being really loud, and I was trying to listen to what you were saying, but yeah, nothing more needs to be said, you know? It's okay. Yeah, because I'm not gonna go in a back and forth and all of that and put more focus on something that doesn't need focus, you know? I was there, you know, kind of thing, so it's like I don't need to state my case or anything like that. Like, I'm fully aware of what happened, and that's what matters. So, it's not something to be talked about. I just read yesterday and did some like stuff, so. It was nice. I know. It's like, what? For Saturday? Yeah, I can do that Saturday. Yeah. You know me, I'll make a whole bunch of fruit bark and make different dishes and all kinds of stuff. I already have, like, stuff that I'm gonna make. Yeah. Yeah, I already have planned, like, a whole bunch of things that I'm gonna cook and make for her. I think that the way that she's carrying, I think it's a girl. Just by the way that she's carrying. I think it's a girl. I agree. I think it's a girl too. Although could be twins, cause imagine. It's like you get a boy and a girl and boom, you're done. All in one fell swoop. You don't have to. I think it's a girl though. Well, I had this idea to make like little ballet slipper cookies. Yeah, for her because she dances. Yeah. Yeah, she's kind of like our auntie, you know. I know she hasn't like actively danced in a while, but she's kind of like our auntie. Because her last year of dancing was like my first year that I started, and I remember everything. So she's like our auntie. So, like, yeah, she's having a baby, but she's still a dancer at heart. So I wanted to make like the little ballet slippers and stuff like that, little cookies and things. Yeah. Just get her a big jar of pickles. Well, and the dance that I've been putting together for her shower is kind of an homage to her. And like her, because the discussion that you and I had when you were telling me about her, you know, like I wanted to come up with a dance that basically like gave homage to like her time, like doing all of the dancing and stuff like that. So, you know. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. Give me 1 second. Just gonna go in. Sorry, my apartment's still kind of in disarray from earlier. Okay. Yeah. Gotta love that squeaky fake leather sound. We only have 17 hours. There's a teaser trailer that's out right now for Dead by Daylight, and everybody's saying, and I agree, it's basically a teaser for Pennywise. And there's so many things that point to it too, because when it's describing like the entity basically, and like it kind of describes like what it was, like the monster within it. And then the very last line in the teaser kind of gives it away. It's like there's no escaping it, you know, and that's kind of the dead giveaway. So, Wasn't sure like where that chase was going. I feel like they're gonna end up coming this way. Ooh, nice save. I'm gonna try to heal her. Nice. And try to heal this person too. Okay. Well, that didn't happen. Mm-hmm. And there's a box right there, so she should be good. Mm-hmm. I just do, my stuff and... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. And try to find a gen that's more in the middle so we don't get 3 gens. I know they're monitoring these middle ones. Yeah. For some reason it blocked it. I don't know why. I wanted to heal him, but the killer was like right there. Ooh, he got him on the pallet. I think he's following me to a hook. Just to get him off of him. She got the stun off, but it didn't count. Yeah. I said, hey, hey, hey. What you got to say? Even if they kill me. I just want to get it done. They're healing up and unhooking and doing all of that, so we should be good. Because the only person who's injured is Vania, and that's because she... needs to be sprayed, basically. Mm-hmm. Because they wouldn't move. Yeah. I was basically trying to take a hit for them. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh no, so when I posted the lollipop picture, that was pretty much like when I was up on the roof just kind of waiting for him to come in. So after that, I just like wandered around the park a little bit, enjoyed the sunshine and all that stuff. But I came home because just having some pain. Yeah. So, yeah, I enjoyed, and before I went in, I spent some time outside as well. It's really pretty out. Yeah. Hi. No worries. I saw one that was like purple and it was really pretty. I mean, logic says that like not all fruit and stuff is like the same color that we know it to be, but it was like purple on the outside. I've seen them where they're green, which is standard, but there was one that was purple, like a deep, dark purple. And when they were cutting away the flesh, I was like, oh, it's a purple coconut. But I'm also kind of biased, so. Yeah. It's true. Right. You would. Oh, yeah. Right. Oh, yeah. How does that work? Oh, okay. So. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's fine. Between like 10 and 12. Yeah, that's fine for Saturday. Yeah. I will have the stuff. Oh no. I was gonna unhook that person. We can get this one. We need to go downstairs. Yeah. Trying to keep his attention. Oh. He'll get me because of the delay. I thought he would have dropped down. And we need the palettes that are more towards the middle. The ones that are underneath, because those are the ones that get used more. It's more dangerous, but we need them. This one's critical. Just to relax. So usually when time gets stressful at the end of the school year, I'll do things to relax instead of being stressed. I don't know if somebody's coming for her or not, but we're gonna try to go for pool because it doesn't look like anybody's coming. It's probably because everybody's on the other end. No, 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 no. Takes too long. He should get me here. Yeah, finally. Shit, it took way too freaking long to build that pallet. That was ridiculous. But the good thing is we're on this side. Critical. This is what they call this pallet right here, and that one down there by the desk are like the two main pallets that I'm trying to like focus on. So if I can do this gen until the timer's up and do the one in the lobby, will be good. Yeah. Oh no, I've been hindered, whatever will I do? That moment where he just stood there. Yeah. Fair enough. It looks funny. Well, you know what the sad thing is? That right there. And the fact that he unhooked me in just the right amount of time to not get it. Shoot. Yeah, there's nowhere to go because I think they did all of the things. So there was literally, like, basically he took too long to unhook me, and had he unhooked me sooner, like, I would have been able to go through hatch, or he would have been able to go through hatch, but he waited too long because there was that period of time where he was just kind of standing there. That was the difference between one of us getting that hatch and not getting it. Because I don't care if it was me, but, like, one of us could have taken it. And that's why I always say you should never just be standing around. Because it's the difference between literally life and death. Being idle. Yeah, 1 second. Oh my, that looks delicious. Oh, no, oh, Oh, an aristocrat. Just came out. He's such a carnivore. Such a carnivore. I love it. You know, when your meat comes on a tray, it's not even in a pan, it's a tray. Like, well, technically it's a pan, but you know what I mean? When you need a cookie sheet for your meat, that's funny. See, and he makes it like I do. Like, when I cook it, you don't need sauce. Like, you don't need A1, you don't need barbecue, like, no. Mm-mm. It's marinated in its own juices and tenderized and cooked to perfection, as it should be. Like, you should. I'm walking into. You should be able to taste the meat, the flavor of the meat. Yeah, walked right in, sat right down, but I don't care. Used to smell the place up something awful, but he could cook a steak. I don't know, I think the smell of steak cooking smells good, so I don't know. 3 onions. Yeah, I put 2 cans, 2 big cans. Okay. Hey, don't put too many onions in the sauce. Nothing. I'm just talking to myself. Yeah. Don't worry about it. Nothing to worry about. Nothing to see here. Yeah. My throat's all messed up. What? Why did I say what? An aristocrat? Oh. Never you mind. No reason. I'm just being random. It's classified. It's G14 classified. How many times have you flashy thinged that poor woman? You're gonna give her brain cancer or something. Have you ever flashy thinged me? Have you ever flashy thinged me? I'm not kidding with you. The fact that he did it like back to back, like, and then again, like, will you stop that? You're gonna give her brain cancer. Yeah, this dude gave me this car. That's how you get a job. Imagine that's your job. That room that security guard was sitting in, he just sits in a room with one chair. Like, that's your day. That's your whole day. Sitting in an empty room. Maybe like a couple people pass by in a day. I have respect for security guards. Because, especially when you go to like museums, like they don't sit, they have to stand. They stand for that whole time. Yeah, You would think that my job is like sitting at a desk with my nose in the scope all day. No. Mm-mm. I have not had a day where I've had less than like 10,000 steps in years. Even when I was in school. Yeah. Even on days where I'm not doing anything. Like yesterday, I spent the day reading. Yeah, but I walked around and did other stuff. I still had like 11,600 and something steps. I'm always moving. Even when I'm not moving, even when I'm not doing a lot, I'm still doing stuff, you know. Exactly. Koki's like, we're gonna tie you to a chair. That's why being in the hospital drives me crazy. Oh. Not being able to at least walk around and stuff. Ugh. That's all I wanted. That day that I like got up and nobody knew where I went. I was just going for a walk. I was just going for a walk. Yeah. Couldn't be me. Nothing against it. Nothing against it at all. They call it like what, bed rotting, I think? Bed rotting or something? Rotting? Something's rotting? I don't know. I would walk to the park and lay out in the grass. That's the closest to doing that. Which also involves like walking around before I do that. So yeah, Now I can sit in a meditative state for a long time. But everything else surrounding that time is still doing things. Yeah, like I can sit still and meditate or like just be at peace. Like it's not that I always have to be moving, it's just I usually am. Yeah. It's okay, Zilla tells me the same thing too. Half of his like camera is taken up because I'm moving. It's like the pose is good, but I'm blurry because I'm always kind of moving around. So he's told me the same thing, like just be still, don't stop moving. My selfies are horrible. Every time I try to take selfies, they're out of focus, or it's blurry because I'm moving, or there was one that I took last year, about this time last year. It was, my phone focused on the zipper on my jacket. Everything else, you know, my whole face is there. It focused on the zipper on my jacket. It's a fascinating zipper, let me tell you. Yeah, all the detail of the zipper. My face was like, nah. You know what it reminds me of is The Ring. Basically, that's all my selfies. Like, in The Ring, when all the photos were blurry, like their faces were blurred out. That's what it's like. I don't take good pictures of myself. I take pictures of everything else. Yeah. Always the director, never the model. Even though I always model. But I'm always like better with like photography of other things. Yeah, with myself it's like whoosh. Which is pretty accurate. I mean, you know, when you're always in motion, it's like a blur. Every so often I get lucky and it focuses really well. But the good thing is, I'm about to get, probably next month, I'm gonna purchase the S26. I want the purple one. If I'm giving up my beautiful blue sapphire, it's gonna be purple. Yeah. What are all these updates? Yeah, it's like you don't realize how outdated your phone is until you get a brand new one, and then because even this one was like 5 years old before I bought it. My phone's like 10 years old. Yeah. It's the only phone I've ever had. But it's kind of like one of those things where, like with your vision, like you don't realize how bad your eyesight is until you get glasses with an accurate prescription, and then you're like, wow, a whole new world, a dazzling place. I wouldn't know. I have 2015 vision. I have glasses, yeah. You've seen me wear glasses. No, they're not fake. I basically see perfectly. The only reason, the only reason I wear them is because I like to see, like, the veins on the leaves of the tree, like, 100 yards away. Yeah. It's just, like, it makes it more crisp. Pretty much. Yeah. Not 2050, 2015. 2050 is like practically blind in one eye. Or it probably is like legally blind in one eye. I don't know. Microbiologist, not optometrist. What? Oh, yeah. And? What else? Yeah, you're waving your flag at me. I see that. What are you getting up? I don't know what you're looking at me with that tone of voice for. Like I know you or something. You're really excited for somebody that is about to go right back up on that. You already had your walk today. Yes, you did. The more I talk to him, the more he wiggles. What? I thought so. I was playing with him earlier. He does what I call like the roly-poly. Because he rolls around back and forth and then he curls up into a ball. Like, my vision is based on movement. Like, if he curls up into a ball, suddenly I can't see him, you know? So I do this thing where I pretend that I can't see him. Where did he go? He put his invisibility cloak on. Little do you know, I have heat-seeking missiles. What? Nandeo. All right. What? I'm gonna get your smoothie. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get your smoothie. What? Okay. Yeah. Cause he's silly. Silly, 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 silly. What? Yourself. Oh, yeah. Yeah. He looks like a fox. Like, he looks like a fox, but he also looks like a lion, because he has, like, the lion's mane thing going on there. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Winnie would definitely. Because Winnie, your cat, has a lot of sass. Oh, Paolo was just a playful dork. Winnie is like a diva. Yeah. Like total opposites. He barks a lot if it's somebody that he doesn't know, but he's just a goofy. He's a goofy goober. You know, they say pets are like their owners, because you're pretty. I can be sassy. I just have selective sassiness. Yes, I can. Well, maybe not to that level. What happened? Why did it go to the bottom? La la la. Hi. What? Oh, I couldn't tell you. No. What? I'm sorry, it's not coming through very clearly. It sounds very staticky. I apologize for saying what like a million times. Yeah. Hi. Oh, okay. I really like these pants, but it's hard to find something that goes with them. It's okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No. Yeah. Well, technically it's this, but I don't like it. Maybe that. But that's more like winter. Because it's a dark brown. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's kind of difficult to put with other things. Unless you just kind of, basic. Mm-hmm. I like my blue. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. There we go. It's a little more colorful. Mm-hmm. Because the blue one's actually my favorite. I use the yellow one though because it goes with the other colors, but the blue is my favorite. I like making the palettes. Yeah, impure thoughts. No. My impure thoughts are my own. No. Because you asked, but that's all I'm saying. Mm-mm. Not like that. No. Oh, look, there's the map and the game is starting. That's really interesting. Let's do that. And it's my favorite map. La 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 la. Is that the killers already? Nice. So there's a trapper. He's been in this area Just gonna kind of do a once over. See if he's trapped. Anything up here? It sucks when you're trying to look for traps and you have to unhook people. Because then it looks like you're not being helpful, but it's more of like I'm trying to find the traps. Yeah, it's like I'm not trying to be a jerk. Ooh, gotta put this back up. There we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing any of his traps. I don't know if he's setting any. I mean, I heard them, but... Mm-hmm. There's one by... this one. Why not that one? Because it's close to the edge. You want to get the ones that are in like the little tiles that you can run the killers. Like it's more useful. I didn't even know where he was coming from. I thought he was coming from over there, so... Yeah, because all that's over here is a wall. So I didn't even know that he was coming from that direction. I feel like he's placing them in the tufts of grass like I do. Because I'm not really seeing them kind of out, so I think they're in the tufts of grass. So he's actually like a smart trapper. Because they're not just blatant, which is good. That means he's doing it well. I'm gonna go over here and do some of these pallets to give him something to work with. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. No, I want to rebuild. Flip. Yeah, it's like they both just happen to be there. Mm-hmm. He's doing a gen, but I need to rebuild these pallets that are in the middle because it's gonna get critical. Well, that happened. Like this one in the middle is big. See, there was a ganging up. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Yeah, it's like they constantly had to double up on me. Every time I like disarmed a trap, he came right to me. Mm-hmm. I don't care. I'm literally just playing for points because there's only, what, 16 hours? Yeah. Basically, there won't be anything else going on until the anniversary event, which is on the 14th. So this is like the last event for like a month, almost a month. And yeah, it's only like 16 hours left. And tomorrow I work, so basically today is like the last day. So a lot of people are also going to be really sweaty because they're trying to get all the points. Basically doing what I'm doing. They're playing for the points before the blood points go back down to normal. Yeah. No. You good? Oh, okay. Oh no. Sounds like another trapper. Whatever it is, they're doing a really good job. It's a blight. Shack palette. It's very critical. I don't know who the other killer is. It must be a Ghostface or something. Mm. Here we go. It's like I'm supposed to be repairing pallets and I'm doing more healing, as always. Ay, 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 ay. Where is it? Oh, there's one right there. Mm-hmm. See, there's the blight again. I'm only seeing the blight. 3 people blew that poor little Jinn. That way he didn't have to go around. Oh, there's a pallet. Aha. There we go. He should be able to get away. Distance, get distance. There you go. And he went the other way, so should be good. Yeah, it's exactly what I was thinking. It was either a ghost face or a wraith. Because I visually wasn't seeing anything except the blight. The crushed pellet is over there. It's over here. All right, sir. I didn't know he went straight. Yeah, I mean, not much happening in this match, so this one's kind of slow, I feel like. But I will say, like, if I don't focus healing, people die. If I don't focus gens, it's a lot slower. Because I'm focusing more on, like, unhooking and building pallets, not so much the gens. So that has a lot to do with it. Do this one. Well, they're actually a pretty good dynamic, because in the beginning, remember when everybody was getting downed, it's like both killers went to the group and just was downing everybody left and right. So I feel like, you know, they're incommunicado and working together very well. My phone distracted me. I'm gonna die for that. If he just left, we're just gonna... Yeah, it's one of those matches where they're working pretty well together. And everybody's pretty much dead on the hook except Rick. And I don't know... Yeah. Hello, Mr. Dude. Once again, same. Sorry. Yep. It wouldn't be a stream without multiples of that. It feels amazing out here. Yeah. Blight, basically any Dash character in this mode is kind of, like, for example, when they had the Legion, people complained so much for Legion being in this mode that they removed Legion from 2v8 mode. Because he basically, like, his power, well, their power is based around, like, as long as you stab somebody, then you have like 5 seconds of, like, 5 or 10 seconds of dash. So in this mode, because there's like more people, they basically just continuously had their sprint, and you could just run around and stab and stab and stab and stab endlessly, and you would never lose your sprint. So basically the Legion could keep everybody injured, and then the other person could just go and one-tap people, and yeah, so... But the thing is, if you have nothing but killers that don't sprint, or move fast at some kind of, to balance it, the gens would just all go, 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 go. So having one killer that can zoom around, I feel like is fair. But if sometimes people they'll play like Blight, but then they'll also play like Oni or Wesker together, that's when it like is an imbalance. If they had a thing where it's like types of killers, like if one person has selected like a zoom killer, then they can only be put with like a normal killer. But the killer queues are already like 30 minutes. So if they were too specific with like types and classes of killers being put together, it would take that. It'd be like an hour waiting for a match. Especially in this mode, because everybody plays like Wesker and stuff like that. For that reason. So you would just be looking at like awful queue times, basically. Yeah. That's kind of why I'm playing Survivor, because I don't want to spend like the last little bit of time that I have to play this mode waiting to play killer. I would rather just get points, go next, and because the queues are faster, yeah, you might get a lot of points to play killer, but you figure if you do the math, if you're waiting like a half an hour for a match with no guarantee that match is going to go well, just purely based on like how fast you can queue, you can get like 2 to 3 matches. You can get like 3 matches in the time it takes just to queue in killer. Plus you're still getting the same amount of points that they're getting. So basically you can get 3 times the points. And you also get more points for playing Survivor than you do Killer anyway, because Survivor always has like 3.5 and Killer doesn't have any. So you're technically getting like 6 times the points to play Survivor. Because it's 3.5 to play Survivor, and then plus like you can do like 3 times the matches in the same amount of time. Exactly. But what I will say is it's more fun to play killer in this mode, It's just purely like the wait time that like kills it. Yeah. No, it's not like it's an event, but it's like not a separate thing. I mean, technically it is, because when the masquerade happens, it's like you can play masquerade mode with like the invitations and all the things and everything, or you can play regular mode, but really, like, the only difference between masquerade mode and normal mode is that you can go around and collect the invitations and get extra XP for that. And then you also accumulate like the gifts in the toolboxes and the medkits that are special. But as far as like how the game plays, it's not like 2v8 or blackout mode where like the game itself plays differently. You're still playing normal mode, it's just it looks different. And there's like these little pedestals that have the like the gens look different because they're all dressed up, and each map has like a little party area for the masquerade, and there's like gold people, glittery, like dancing in the sky, and Trix will talk to you, and when you drop pallets, they're all sparkly and pretty and stuff. So, I mean, it is slightly different, but basically you're playing it the same way. It's not like this where, yeah, the whole dynamic of the game has changed. Exactly. Yeah, I'm going to make sure that I'm hoping that they add anniversary skins for everybody, not just a couple of people. So I'm hoping like everybody receives anniversary skins, which is the black and gold and blue. Like how my I can show you really quickly. I don't know why I went to the stove, because basically these colors. It's my favorite color, blue, and the black and gold. Pretty much all my favorite colors with the exception of purple. Yeah. It's like the best color combination. And there's like details, like you see like the brocade design in it. When you're queued and the killer is much bigger in the corner, you can see the detail of it better. It looks a lot better. Yeah. Money. Oh, I love that song. I like his voice. That's the perfect song for Jesus. I'm gonna love you forever and ever, forever and ever, amen. Wow, I haven't heard. My stepfather, it's kind of funny. My stepfather, when he first was with my mom, he listened to a lot of country, and the longer they were together, she realized like he listens to country and he also listens to like metal. It's like opposite ends of the spectrum. Yeah, like a lot of like, yeah. But I heard a lot of country when I would go over there because he would always be playing it. Basically, like he plays country around my mom, and then when he has his headphones or his earbuds in, it's like Five Finger Death Punch. Like there's no middle ground. Yeah, Soggin with a Triscuit. That's what I call Limp Biscuit. Yeah. Yeah, like Godsmack, Five Finger Death Punch, like old 80s, like Metallica, stuff like that. I like Queensryche. If you've never heard the lead singer to Queensryche, I have posted in threads. Yeah. He has what I call like it's like a resounding voice. Like his voice is very similar to Gakt. They both have like a operatic resounding kind of voice. It's very specific, and when you listen to both of them, you'll know what I'm talking about. Yeah. I don't have my earbuds in for 1 second. I don't know if he's actually playing the song. Oh, no. Okay. One second. I don't think so. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Yeah, I have to do like 5 million things because my earbuds take forever to like sync up to my phone. And usually I have something else like playing in the background. So it's like I have to pause what's playing in the background. Yeah. Like, what? It's 713. Oh my god, my numbers always follow me around. It's a beautiful picture. Yeah, that's like the perfect song for Jesus. Step, step, step. No. It's G14 classified. I've told you that. Leave me alone. Anyway, this is basically the anniversary skin. Yeah. Yes. So what I was saying is like I'm hoping that since it's the 10-year anniversary that they'll have all of them, because Pig has one very similar to this as well, and the survivors and the killers all receive like anniversary skins. His was just the nicest, and it doesn't come with that. it actually comes with something else, but I specifically put the cat mask on him. It's separate. Because technically it's more like this. But doesn't this look better? and this is the blade for the skin. Because it's blue, it's black and blue. But I put this one because it looks like a cat's claw. So it's like kitty ghosty. And it all goes together. But yeah, technically the blue and gold blade is supposed to... Oh yeah, see the mask, how it's gold? It was a pretty gold mask, but I just like his kitty cat ears better. Alright, you see the detail? They had for Feng Min, but I didn't purchase it last year. And I'm hoping they have for like V and like some of the newer characters. No, I'm not nervous. I wasn't even like when I graduated from NYU, I wasn't nervous then either. But where I go is kind of a branch off of that tree. Yeah. There's just finals this week, and then there's like a buffer week. Essentially, because the way that my finals fall, technically they do like 2 weeks of finals, and then they base it off of like the classes that you're taking. My classes just all happen to have the finals in the same week. So next week is kind of like nothing, really. Yeah, and then I graduate on June 4th. I like when he posts music. Like whatever he's listening to. And get my fart bone. Oh, okay, I got that one. Got that one. No, whatever will we do? Hehehe. Mm-hmm. Hello, Mr. Crew. Oh, the pellets. Wait, was that a zombie? I can't hear. Oh, it is because we had the little oh, no, it's not. It's the wild beast. Wildebeest. It's too slow. Damn. It's just too slow. Got a fresh fart? It's my fault, I feel like, because I tried to save her and I couldn't. Mm-hmm. Oh my. He's an animal. Oh my gosh. Oh! No terror radius? That's crazy work. I messed up. That was the pallet I was looking for when I was running into him. Indoor maps are very difficult. And there's a lot of narrow, like, look how many people are hooked and how many people are injured. They're about to win. There's just only 2 people. I'll let them finish healing. Here we go. Crazy. Oh no. Slow vault. Yes, let's run into everything known to man. And she left. Okay. I feel like there was a little thing somewhere nearby, and I don't remember where I saw it. It was close. It was in this area. Where was it? There's a little healing thing. Well, it doesn't help anything now. Mm-mm. Yeah. Tiny narrow spaces with 2 killers on you. What are you gonna do? It didn't even count, but then it did? Okay. There was a massive delay on that hit. It was like I was out of range, but it still counted. This is a good map to play as a killer, but not as a survivor. You really have to have a good team. And he's right there. Yeah. He's playing like the perfect character too, because unfortunately with Oni, you drip everywhere. So all he has to do is like follow the blood trails to find people. And they both can like zoom too. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's like the 3rd one. Are there no med kits on this map? Hello. That's funny. Just to get XP, yeah. Yeah, her shots, how she's hitting me doesn't make sense. Cause like I went all the way around the pallet and she hit me from like the other side. I play Spirit, I know what that range is. But sure, we'll go with that. Cause at the end of the day it doesn't really matter. We're just farming points, so. He's gonna leave him slugged so he can kill us. Because we can't get the, hatch until they hook that person. They're doing what I do. Because it gives them the opportunity to get us before the hatches spawn. That fucked me right there. Yeah. They're finally hooking them, but it's probably gonna be too little too late. And they're not dead on hook. That's gonna make it worse. Oh my gosh. And I'm not finding any healing vials either. Hey, if we die helping somebody, I can live with that. I don't know why she was pointing, but okay. I accept my bit. That was funny. Just bang yourself into the wall. Yeah. Sweating the mostest. I love how Hatch always spawns next to the hooks. You always see like Hatch spawning where somebody is hooked, like right next to him. Kind of pointless, wouldn't you say, since you can't unhook yourself? Doesn't that kind of eliminate the point? But what it does do is if there's two people, right? Because it's basically down to like the last two people when hatches spawn. The purpose of that is to motivate you to go for the unhook because the hatch will be there. But in all actuality, it's just like, oh, look at that nice pretty hatch that you could have had, but you're dead. Yeah. So. The hatch that could have been. I can do that. I don't know how well it's gonna go, but you like regular mode? Okay, sure. Anything particular? Say less. Come on. The way that she crawls out is like you woke her up and she's like, what do you want? She even slouches when she stands there like, like, yes, you rang. Yeah. No, I don't mind. I always do, like, if I was actually a Twitch streamer, I would do, like, build requests. Like, killer requests, build requests. Like, who do you want to see me play? I'll play them. I don't care. It might not be the best game in the world, but I'll do it. Disclaimer. Performance of game is not reflective of the build that I'm playing. In other words, don't base the build off the gameplay. Because sometimes you just suck. And it's not the perk's fault. Like, don't blame the perks. It's a user error. Sometimes I do really well and sometimes I don't. Especially when it comes to killer, I have, like, really good days or really bad days. There's like no in between. Exactly, like when it's popping, but when it's not, it's really bad. Like, but yeah, yeah. You take the good with the bad, you know. It's all good. It depends. Like, Spirit is my main, and she's my second, and Trickster is my third. But even though Onryo is my second, my Onryo has a higher kill rate than Spirit. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. And it's funny because technically, Onryo is an Onryo, like straight up an Onryo. But Spirit is an Onryo as well, because Spirit, they created Spirit before they got the licensing to her. So they kind of created Spirit for like the Grudge, which is why her hair is like that and everything, since they didn't want to like copy Onryo. But essentially an Onryo is simply a wrathful spirit that had an it's like an unjust death. Like they were killed in a way that was unjust. Like for her, literally just because she was gifted and considered a freak, they smothered her and pushed her down a well. For Spirit or or Grudge, essentially she was chopped to pieces by her own father. Like, he chopped up her mother, she witnessed it, chopped her up, and then killed himself. All because of finances. Like, he got let go from his job as a train engineer, and because he felt shame, he killed her and her mother and then killed himself. So food stamps weren't a thing back then. Like, you know, like, I'll be a trash man, I don't care. Like, I'll go work on the farm, be a trash man, I'll clean toilets, I don't care. I would shovel shit for a living if it was to support my family. I don't care. But to do that, no. They're supporting their family. I get the sadness of like, okay, you're not doing what you're passionate about, so it's like you're just functioning and you feel shameful because like, oh, I'm just flipping burgers, I'm just working at a factory, I'm just like, I do understand it, but I would never think less of like my significant other because of the job that they were having to do. It's like, you know how many people don't because it's easier? Where's my TVs? Here they are. Not too much. We won't go in too hard on them. It's wasting a lot of time. Especially in the beginning. That's a lot of time wasted. Here we go. Yeah, they're also kind of gen rushing me a little bit because those gens were pretty close together. It's not like 2v8 mode where you have way more. Put her right back over there. Need to kick this. I know that she's the distraction, but it's okay. It didn't, no. Even though this is a small map, it's not a good map for what we need to do. Yeah, because when you're getting gen rushed, you do kind of have to tunnel. But also, to be fair, everybody else was kind of running away, and she was just hanging out in that one area. See, they're gen rushing the shit out of me. They should not be going that quickly. I see you up there. I saw what she was gonna do. She was gonna break the hook over there. They're healing somewhere. I moved away from it though. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, they'll probably get the gen. Like, they'll gang up on the gen while they're injured. Mm-hmm. Not my first time. If she's smart, she's doing another gen. Mm-hmm. It's because we're down to one gen, though. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Come the fuck on. How is she always that fast, though? Even with me getting, like, blood, like, she's always this frickin' fast. There we go. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Like, you don't have speed for that long. Especially when she was injured. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you get like sprint bursts or live when you go through a window, or like if you walk really slow and then you get a burst of speed, but she was always like way ahead of me. But it's like, which path did they take? This one. Mm-hmm. And she's probably either hiding nearby or at the other gate. Yeah. They definitely cheated, because like there's no way that you can have that much speed like for that length of time. Because that Feng Min had constant speed. Like every time I was chasing her, she was always like way, way, way ahead of me, even with Bloodlust. There's no There's no, yeah, and she's a P100. Like, yeah, she had lies, but you have to jump through the window or fastball to get that ability. There, and she had nothing else to give her speed, so she shouldn't have been that far ahead of me the whole time. Because you saw the difference, like when I was chasing everybody else, you catch up to them. Like, I chased him for really long periods of time, and you catch up to them. With her, it was like I never would catch up to her. Unless she would, like, make a mistake. Like, you know. Yeah. That's why that's why I was kind of, like, focusing everybody else, because it felt off to chase her. For that reason. Even though that's a small map, which technically should be in the favor of the killer, because of the way that the tiles are set up in favor of the survivors. Like, the map is small, but the tiles are actually in favor of the survivors. Because you basically have to go, like, all the way around stuff to come back to the other, you know, instead of there being, like, a gap there or a window there or something. Like, really, the fences with the cars, and you have to go all the way around the whole fence, you know, kind of thing. So it's like you do these really long loops. It takes somebody who's played enough to know the difference. Like, everybody else was playing normally. Like, they didn't have speed boost or speed perks, and they were running speed perks, but that was the difference. Like, other people were running live and stuff. Like, the Claudette, she would get, like, a little burst of speed, but not the whole time. Yeah, and when she went to go unhook somebody, I saw, like, that little boost of speed. So it was like she was jolting along. Yeah, I always notice, like, little slights like that. It's like, it's sad to be a P100 playing on, like, a Monday afternoon and you're running cheats. You know, if they were really smart, they'd be playing, if you're gonna run cheats, right, for points, shouldn't you be playing 2v8 mode with, like, 3.5 times the points to, like, get the points? You know? Yeah. I mean, that's what I would do if I cheated. Like, make it worth your while, you know? Yeah, couldn't be me. Yeah, they were also on PC too. It's a dead giveaway. Always staying out of reach and on PC, it's a dead giveaway. For every chase. No matter, like, how close I started the chase to her. And you could even see, like, when I bloodlusted towards her, it was like she was still way far out there. Yeah. Okay. Exactly. Yeah, sure. Let's do this. There we go. Solves that problem. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. I think that solves it. Just me? No? Okay. Sometimes. Sometimes, yeah. And I also kind of wasn't really being sweaty. Like, I wasn't really, the other night when I was playing Spirit, that was different. This, I was just kind of like normal. I wasn't like trying. It was just like, okay, this is what we're doing. Da, da, da. Yeah. I wasn't going in. Yeah. The only reason that I tunneled the Claudette out is when they gen rush you, you want to get a person out to like even the odds a little bit. That's the only reason. Yeah. Because then you're looking at 4 people that escape because they were all just like one hooked instead of getting somebody out at least. Yeah. Because they all would have escaped and they would have just been like dead on hook or whatever, but they still all would have escaped. So by changing up that dynamic, it psychologically puts in their head like, oh shit, we're only down to 3, kind of thing. This is not a good map for her. "2v8 mode, yes. Regular mode, no. Because this is like Pallet City. Mm-hmm. I know that he was over there, but I'm not gonna waste time hunting for him. I was about to say, are you really gonna drop like G pallet right now? And jump? Yeah, this is a terrible map for her. Because this is nothing but like tiny, narrow areas with nothing but pallets everywhere. And she's just gonna keep running the same. Mm-hmm. I know that trick. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I knew that this is how this was gonna be. That's why as soon as I saw the map, I was like, well, fuck me. Because it's like pallet after pallet after pallet. Like, this map is designed for... Mm-hmm. Yeah, pretty much wasting I didn't get my first hook until 3 gens. Yeah, this is already a wash. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. But they're not making smart decisions. They're trying to take me away. Mm-hmm. Of course not. Look at that. Perfect. Mm-hmm. Don't play with my videotapes. Mm-hmm. He got stuck on the wall. It's okay, Bill. We know you have PTSD. He's struggling. It's funny. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I made a mistake. Mm-hmm. I haven't been breaking pallets either. Yeah, it still didn't count. Mm-hmm. I... Hello, Bill. He was over there, but I think he had the steps that turn invisible. Mm-hmm. It's okay. We're chilling. Mm-hmm. That's how you do it. Mm-hmm. See? And look who has an inexorable stare too. Don't play with my tapes. Bill could get out though. He's by himself. He could find Hatch. Aww. Bill. If I had not... That was on me. That could have been a 4K, but it didn't reach far enough because I could have killed him with that hit. Fair enough. User error. And at least it's Bill, you know. Like, poor guy, you know. He's got enough problems, you know. Mm-hmm. Didn't even use my Mori because they were playing with my tape so much. So the inexorable stare is basically a separate part of her power, because you know how you have the Mori. With the Mori you have to like hook people twice, and as long as they've been hooked twice, then on the third time that they're downed you can Mori them. The inexorable stare doesn't matter what their hook state is. If that red circle around their picture is red, it means they keep messing with your tapes, like pulling the tapes out, putting them in, pulling the tapes out, putting them in, doing all that stuff, or they've been carrying the tape for too long. Because essentially what you want to do is pull the tape out and then take it to the TV that it illuminates for you. But if you just pull the tape out, just like in the movie, you have 7 days. So essentially what you're doing is just like in the movie how they lived because they made a copy. When you pull the tape out, by putting it in the VCR that's like wherever it tells you, you're making a copy and you're fine. But if you just pull a tape and you carry it around, it goes from like gray to dark gray to black to red. Because in the movie it's like 7 days. The longer you... Yeah. Exactly. So if that circle is red, it means you can like one tap them. Of like when you down them, you can just hit L1 and kill them instantly instead of hooking them or mooring them. Yeah. Mhm. Yeah. Don't play with the tapes unless you know that you're gonna put them back in. See, with me, like when I'm a survivor and I'm going up against Onryo, I do nothing but like take tapes out, put them back in, take tapes out, put them back in. Like I'm constantly playing with the tapes. Anything that lets me do stuff, I like that. I like those killers. Yeah. Like, ooh, there's stuff to do besides gens. Mm-hmm. Exactly. I'm gonna go return some videotapes. American Psycho, yeah. I mean, it would be cool for him to be included, but honestly, like, when you think about it, the only real sequence that they showed him, like, really going after somebody was when the girl was, like, running through the hallways with the chainsaw thing, and they already have 2 chainsaw killers. I would not be adverse, because he uses, like, his whole thing was, like, the big knife or whatever. But and all the other ways that he killed people was, like, really gruesome. Like, shooting with the gun, the knife and stuff. And just being a killer that runs around with a knife, like, you wouldn't be that effective the way that the dynamic of the game is, because gens get done so fast. So the chainsaw would pretty much be the only viable option. Yeah. Don't get me wrong, I would love to see him, like, in the suit with his hair slicked back, you know, like, with the little overall thing on, the coverall on. It's just, what kind of power would you give him is the thing. And it wasn't really horror. It wasn't really a horror movie. Yeah, I don't consider American Psycho to be horror. I consider it to be, like, psychological drama. It's kind of like Silence of the Lambs. Like, Hannibal Lecter is not a horror killer. He's a psychological thriller killer. And there again, it's like, essentially, yeah, it'd be cool to see him in the game, but what ability are you going to give him, you know? Because he would eat people. And other than that, he had, like, his, I mean, they could make Hannibal Lecter like a mind game, like a mind hive kind of killer. Like, you hear his voice throughout the game, and everything gets more blurry, and then kind of like with Freddy, when you're in the dream state kind of thing. But they would have to basically set him up like Freddy, where he has his scalpel, you know, it's like a long scalpel, and your mind is warped. Like, you see gens where there are no gens. The skill checks are harder to hit, you know, like a delirium kind of state. Yeah, I think it's plausible, but yeah. American Psycho would basically be the killer kills everybody, but then at the end they all escape because it was all just a figment of your imagination. Because in an essence, the whole movie, when he's going through doing that, he wasn't actually doing it. It was all, like, in his mind. It was basically, like, the fantastical illusions of, like, somebody who was working. Yeah. Because he was, like, businessman in the 80s, stockbroker kind of thing, you know. So he had these, like, delusions of going around killing people. Which is why they never really... Yeah. That's why and the way that you know that is at the very end, that whole monologue at the very end, he basically said, like, the phone conversation that he had on the payphone, and then the end piece tells you, like, it's all in his mind, basically. Yeah. Like, the thing that makes you question that is the private investigator that comes and, like, asks questions, but that's just literally because, like, Paul went on vacation and they didn't know where he went. But that's simply something like you go on vacation and you say you're going to be gone for a week and you end up staying for a month, but you don't tell anybody kind of thing. Like, yeah, exactly. So there's a theory that he basically only killed Paul and everything else was an illusion, and then there's a theory that like that Paul just basically was. Yeah. There's also a theory that Paul never really existed. That it was his like delusion of like what he aspired to be. But then that doesn't make sense because there was real people asking about him. You know, they all sat around together and yeah. So there's a lot of theories around it. To me, I think it was all in his mind. And bro was just on an extended vacation and people were asking questions. Yeah. The book is way better. The book is way better. And when you read the book, it's like it's more blatant that it's, you know, it's kind of like House of Leaves. It's like clearly like somebody's delirium state, you know? House of Leaves echoes like The Shining. Like when you watch The Shining and they show like how he was typing and like all the different formats and stuff. It's kind of like that. It's like a twisted story inside of a twisted story, and the storyteller gets twisted by seeking the story kind of thing. It's like there's this crazy thing that happened, but by investigating the crazy thing, it makes you crazy kind of thing. Yeah, it's like that. Yeah, you succumb to the insanity while you're trying to. Yeah. Oh yeah. I'll leave the lights on for you when we watch scary movies. That was not an invitation. Nani. You're weird. He's goofy. We can play. Go back to playing some Survivor. Well, only because I didn't want to sit in 30-minute queue. I mean, I can queue for Killer and play Survivor. I'll do it that way. With the okay. I like his version of the lullaby. Essentially with that lullaby, like it's actually a real lullaby that they're singing, and the lullaby is it's about one of the old like stories of like don't sleep on the edge of the bed or the boogeyman will get you kind of thing. That's essentially what it is. Yeah. Like little stories that they used to tell children to scare them kind of thing. Yeah, that's what it is. And then we will play a regular let's do healer though. Yeah. Insta-Q. That person's name is some schmuck. Love it. Love it. Me too, Cheryl. Me too. The only actual legitimate soda that I'll ever drink is Cherry Coke. Other than that, it's always like mineral water, like LaCroix kind of thing. But Cherry Coke, yeah. The problem with it is it's like it always tastes like cough medicine. Like artificial cherry flavoring, even when they say it's natural, it still just tastes like cough medicine. Like you really have to, that's the issue that I have. Because I like actual cherries. It's kind of like with watermelon, like when you eat watermelon and then watermelon flavored things just doesn't hit the same. Any fruit flavor, I feel like grape, orange, like the flavorings just don't taste like it to me. So I don't really consume like fruit flavored things. I'd rather have the fruit itself, which is why I always say like fruit is my candy. Yeah, even when I was little, I always like my candy was fruit. So I didn't need to like, you know, I've tried little things here and there and it's like, ugh, and it's not the same. It's just not the same. The green one. Dim your eyes. Too late. There's just a random arm on the washing machine, you know. Thank you. Looking for a thing. Looking for a thing. I was gonna do that box, but I saw that he was close by. Thank you. 2 zombies in one area is crazy work. Try to find one that's in the middle. There's one. Yeah. Two on one. I didn't want to scare and blow the gin. They're like bunnies, you know, you gotta approach them gently. They dart behind a bush, you'll never see them again. Kinda like me. I always flinch. I knew it. I was literally waiting. Worth it. They get those, Amos. I was trying to distract. Well, that didn't work out very well now, did it? Are you injured, sir? There we go, I still got him healed with my abilities. Don't mind me. Oh, did I? I'm gonna take my. Can't find. He's struggling. Yeah, you know those tires. Making sure she was healthy. The claw. Hello. Didn't you just run by? What the heck was that? So how's life? Oh. Oh. It's okay. It's all good. Taking too long. Digging a leopard print. It never goes out, you know? Oh no. Nice. Just in case, because see that guy right there for stuff like that, but the Nemesis was like in the thing. If the Nemi hadn't been there, I could have taken a hit for that guy, but the Nemesis pushed us out. That's why I always stand on the side, because anytime somebody runs by, you can take a hit for him. But he pushed us out before I could. Oh yeah, I was queuing for... Oh, I'm excited. Pretty sure. Just the daily stuff. Milestones too, though. Like, if I keep doing this, I'll receive that too. I need to play Killer, though. It's a good thing we're queued for Killer. Because I need to do the... Basically, I need to play a lot of Killer in 2v8, because that'll make this number go up quicker. And the quicker... Because the Rift Pass doesn't just apply to, like, the Rift Pass stuff. It also applies to... Because part of... Like, see right here, it says... Rift Pass quests. But either way... tomorrow's Tuesday, so... The next Rift Pass set of quests will come out, and then I'll be able to unlock the the other parts of it. That'd be the only reason that I play Wraith. Because Wraith, to me, even though you can like zoom around and you're invisible, I always feel like I'm in slow motion when I play Wraith. Because when he comes out of his invisibility, it takes so long, and by the time he uncloaks, they're super far away. But I think in this mode it makes him uncloak faster. I just never really played Wraith for that reason, because I always feel like I'm in slow motion. And it's funny because most people that I've heard of anyway that play this game, a lot of the streamers, a lot of the people that watch the streamers in the comment sections and stuff, and everybody talks about like who their first, it's always Wraith and Huntress. And yeah, I just went straight into like Xenomorph, Trickster, Onryo Spirit, yeah, because when I purchased the game, I also purchased like half the roster at the same time. So it was like I basically like purchased the game and then purchased like all my favorite killers. So that way, like, I didn't. The only reason that I have some of the killers like level 1 is because you have to get them to level 1 to unlock their perks for all the killers. You basically have to level them to level 1, and then the perks that killer has, then it unlocks it for everybody. Same thing with the survivors. You have to get each survivor to level 1, so that way all the survivors can use the perks, not just that survivor, because it's pretty much locked onto that person until you level them to level 1. So you'll see a lot of people where it's like 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 100. You know, so it's like their favorite person's 100. The rest of them are just enough to unlock. But you can also use the shrine. For example, even though I don't have Bubba the Cannibal unlocked, I have his perks unlocked without having to have purchased him, literally just from his perks being in the shrine. That's why I don't buy him, because it's like pretty much the only reason that I would have bought him wouldn't be to play him, it would have been to use his perks. I got all of his perks from the shrine. So that's kind of why he sits there like, I'm not spending 500 real points of real money for a killer I don't really have an interest in playing, you know. Because this you have to pay real money for. This you get from XP. This you get from XP. So I'm not spending this when I could just use 2,000 of this to get his perks. Because the chainsaw killers are only viable on PC. Yeah. Other than that, yeah. I would say Nurse and Oni. Of the killers that I don't play because they're built for PC, Nurse definitely. If I was on PC with Nurse, I would be unstoppable. Because her whole basis of her kit is basically judging distance, which I'm very good at. Yeah. But being on console, it's like the processor is slower. So you can't get like those quick, swift, like, you know, you blink and boom, you know, like there's a slight hesitation, like it processes slower, and that slight hesitation is just enough to like kind of. Don't get me wrong, I've played her and gotten some blinks and gotten some hits, but it would be so much smoother with the quickness and the reactivity on PC. Same thing with Oni, like instead of going in a listing lazily to the left, you actually go left, you know, like that's the difference between console and PC. We're listing lazily to the left. That's pretty much it. Yeah. Yeah. It's been a minute. Yeah. Well, like I said, this isn't to be competitive per se. This is more just to get points. Because even basically when this 2v8 event is over in 14 hours or 16 hours, whenever, is tomorrow. So like tomorrow at like 11 a.m. to 1 p.m. on Tuesdays is when they always do their update. So basically tomorrow when the update happens, this will be gone. Well, I was going to be working. Yeah. Technically I would be at work right now. That's why I don't really care, because it's like, well, this is basically just stolen time that I otherwise would not have been here for, so that's why I'm like, you know, every little bit that I get is just extra, because I wouldn't have had it otherwise. But he told me not to come in today. He said that there was like something he had to do. It's like important. He didn't tell me specifically, and I didn't ask because it's rude, but Yeah. He was like, don't worry about coming in. But I make salary, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. It's not about hours. Like, I talk about how many hours I work each week, but both my job, like the last job that I had at the lab at the hospital and this job, like, I make salary, so it doesn't matter, like, how many hours. Like, basically, like, me not being there doesn't change my pay. Yeah. Because there's some days where you work a lot of hours and there's some days where you don't work any, so it all balances out anyway. But he's very much he's very much like, you're not gonna work more than like this many hours, because he doesn't want to do that. That's the whole reason that he had a night shift. So it's not putting so much strain on him, but it's also not putting so much strain on like other people as well, because he does have a few other people, but they're all on like different, like, daytime, afternoon, stuff like that. But by adding the night shift, it takes pressure off of the daytime people, so they can actually go home instead of like working till you're done. Like, I can just pick up where they left off and they can leave at a decent time. And then my workload, like, I do overnight, and if I have any remainder, which so far I haven't, but if I have any residual, like, they can do it in the morning. So basically, like, he's the type of person, like, no, you're not going to work yourself to death. Like, you put in your 40 hours and you go home, you know, kind of thing, which is a whole new concept for me. Yeah. It's the first job I've ever had where it's like you just work your normal hours. Yeah. It's a naughty bear. So we're gonna have a trapper and a huntress. Nice. The classic combo. The OG combo for this mode. The OG, like, combos were always Trapper Huntress, Trapper Wraith, and then the duo of like Whiskers and Nemesis. Nimmy. Leave me alone. They all have nicknames. Leave me alone. Like, Xenomorph is not Xenomorph, it's Xeno Kitty. Demogorgon is not Demogorgon, it's Demo Pupper. Because to me they're not scary, they're cute. Nemi's not. Well, that's your opinion. Oh yeah. Yeah. What are you gonna do about it, huh? You can't pick me up. I'm like 85 pounds. You can't pick me up. You would hurt your back. Clackety clack. Click clackin'. Crack crack. The hesitation was funny. I think he gave me that because he saw I was struggling. What you doing there, buddy? We both saw the same thing. Oh yeah, get in there. Nice. How did that not hit her? It's like he didn't spin around fast enough. Oh, nice. Good placement. Mm-hmm. Buddy, what you doing? Missed it that time. He knew. Oh. That kind of sucked for him. It's like the trap and me. Like, wow. Mm-hmm. I've been there. That's why I'm not like too, because it's like most of the stuff that happened to people is like I've been there. It sucks. I'm just gonna see what happens. Ooh, where they were running, that would have been funny. No, I can't see you. Nice. There we go. Check this up here. Kick the gin. Nice. Mm-hmm. What the heck? There we go. Yeah, they're doing gens too quickly. But we're both playing slow characters too. We're both playing people that just walk everywhere. Wasting time, bro. Oh, come on. And it didn't fucking... The delay on that is ridiculous. Yeah. Well, and they also probably have another gen somewhere else that they have 99 or something. We don't want to hang around too much. Yeah. Sorry, my throat's dry. Because I was aiming down. Prediction. You predict where they're gonna go. Yeah. There's a party going on over here. People are... There we go, but there's more somewhere. Because there was a couple people. That guy I know for a fact is dead because I have found him like most of the game. Yep. I aim too high. Yeah. I don't know. One person's injured. Nice. And then the Feng Min could be anywhere. Probably at another gate by herself. Or a hatch. Yeah, she found a hatch. But, you know. Oh, she was at another gate. Okay. Still pretty good. 6 out of 8. Still technically a win for us. I thought it was crazy that I had more kills than him, because all the red was me. The red is always you, the yellow is the other killer. But we were pretty balanced. I would just have like chunks, and whereas he would have like one, I would have like chunks. Yeah. But with Trapper, the reason, even though I had more kills than him and I was doing a lot of like kicking gens and breaking pallets plus getting more kills, with the Trapper, anybody getting caught in your traps gives you extra XP. Whereas for me, I don't have that. So he gets like extra. That's why a lot of people play Trapper. Same thing with the reason a lot of people run Nemesis and Wesker. You get extra XP for getting people infected. Like every time people get infected, you get, that's like additional. Yeah. I'm not very good with like Deathslinger. I pretty much don't play. A moral principle. He was crazy, right? There's a trophy, and I'm surprised it didn't pop. I think I've already received it. There's a trophy for like basically getting X amount of hits, like over 50 meters away. I think you have to do it like 10 times or something. And the other trophy for Huntress is 1,000 hatchets thrown, basically. Yeah. You were there when I did that. Pretty much out of all the killers that are in this mode, Spirit is the only one that I actually play. None of my other killers that I play are invited to 2v8 mode. Can't play Plague, can't play Clown, can't play Trickster, can't play Skull Merchant, can't play Onryo, can't play Xenomorph, can't play Unknown, can't play Krasu. Like, all the killers that I play are banned from 2v8 mode. Doctor, like, it's pretty much all the ones I don't play. Because like, Ghostface, I only play when I'm being nice. Tiffany, I only play when I'm being nice. Oni, I can't play because I'm not on PC. Morally, I don't play Deathslinger. Because to me, having a gun in this game is just like, it ruins the game. I like the concept as a character, but having a gun in this game is like, I don't agree with it. I'm not on PC, not on PC. Blight, you kind of have to be on PC, unless you just walk around and M1 people. Because in order to really, kind of like with Oni, in order to really control his bursts of speed, like crisp, not on PC. So yeah, pretty much that's why I stick with like these two. And then I'll play Ghostface if I'm being nice. Because, yeah, or Nemesis. But when I play him, I used to play him a lot. It's an adjustment. Yeah. Yeah. I can see, actually. I think I only have the headpiece and the torso. Oh, so what's the torso? Probably the pants, even though it shows the whole body. So yeah, I only have the first piece. It's so pretty though. I really like it. You know, because of the bells and because it's purple. It's mostly because it's purple. Like, yeah, and you hear like the little jingly bells and the floopies, like, because it's all floopy and whatnot. Like, that actually, no, June, no, it doesn't. Jesus. This though would kind of. Well, there's purple there, but it did no. It we can make it work. We can make it work. We can no. Kind of no. I just like it because it's purple. Leave me alone. Don't crimp my style. Leave me alone. You do not want to see me play though. You've seen me play him. It's terrible. You've seen me play all these killers, and it's bad. Yeah. Dracula, it's just more of like I could get good with him, but I just don't play him. Kind of like with these. Most of the new ones. Yeah, it's kind of like if you sit down and actually like play them for a decent amount of time, yeah. Krasa I'm actually good with though. Unknown I'm good with. I surprised myself being good with Dredge too. For me with him, I don't know how to I can put the orbs up, the biopods. I can put the biopods up and I can look at it through the camera and shoot them out. But morphing, I have a problem like when I morph to them, getting that immediate like hit for me is a struggle. Like I can mark them with the biopods, I can set them up and I can get like normal hits and stuff, but to morph to it and you phase out and then instantly get a hit, that's where I struggle. Yeah, it's just a lack of playing the killer. Cause like I can count on one hand how many times I've played Singularity. Now I've gotten 4Ks with him, but it wasn't by using his power to the fullest potential. It was out mind gaming the people, which is kind of like my thing. Like, I might not be the best with some killers, but I can still get a 4K just by outplaying them. Not necessarily because of their power. Yeah. Exactly. They dropped it to 2.5. Okay. I see. All right, sir. Yeah. person? What a strange person. Is there someone else we can talk to? Oh yeah, I saw Monty Python when I was in middle school. No. It was my freshman year. I remember. It was funny. So so when you go into high school, you know how you have to like take a foreign language. And before I took any foreign languages, I took word etymology, which is like studying like the Greek and Latin roots to words. Learning like, because if you can learn the roots to words, then even when you don't know what the words mean, you can figure out what they mean. For example, biology. Ology is the study of. Bio is the study, it is life itself. So biology is a study of life. That kind of whip. I left them in there. I got excited talking about that. But, so, it was my word etymology class in freshman year. And that was the kind of class where waiting for the hornet to go by. That was the kind of class where basically it was set up like very boring. I just happened to be really good at it, so I didn't need like a interesting format, but essentially she would come in, give us a assignment, we do it, that's pretty much it. She would just spend the rest of the time sitting at her desk. But during, like, you know how you have like fall break, spring break, etc. It was a fall semester course that I took, so like the Friday before fall break, she was like, well, we may as well just have a fun day. And we watched Monty Python my freshman year. I had seen like parts of it before then, like long before then, but that was the first time I had watched it all the way through. Because the way that they had it set up was you could basically all the classes had fun days, and you could essentially like pick a classroom that you wanted to hang out in with your friends. Yeah. So because she was, even though her teaching method was boring, she was a good teacher. Like, she was a good person. Like, my honors world history teacher will always be my favorite teacher. And my art teacher, yeah, there's a lot of really good teachers, but yeah. So we all hung out in her classroom and watched Monty Python the whole way through, and then by the time it was over, it was time to go to lunch. We got back from lunch and just messed around. That was the whole day. Because her class, the way it was designed, it was like you either have like a perfect score because it's easy to you, or you struggle and you're probably failing. And I remember when we started, within like a week and a month in, like the class dropped by like half. Because they thought that it would just be like a write-off. It reminds me of my art teacher, because he taught like the art history, not just, people thought, oh, you just go in there and make art. You also had to learn like the history behind different artists and like different isms and stuff like that. It wasn't just go paint some stuff. So a lot of people took art 1 thinking it would be easy, and a lot of people flunked out of art. Because that was like the whole mindset, like, oh, just take art. It's just an extra. So the same thing happened with that class. A lot of the classes that people thought were just going to be an easy A ended up not being. It was for me, but like it was funny how like the class was like cut in half by the time, because they would just take another elective. They'd go to their guidance counselor like, what else can I take, kind of thing. Yeah, they basically fail like the first couple of tests, and then they're like going to their guidance counselor to take something else. because people would try to maintain a high GPA, but they wanted to do it like the easiest way possible. Whereas for me, I chose classes that I found to be interesting. Like, I took theater arts 1 and 2, I took art 1 through 4, I took French 1 through 4, I took Latin 1, word etymology, humanities. Like, all my extra courses were all stuff that I was interested in. And I took music theory freshman year, and then choir, and then select ensemble, which was like specific people. You could only take select ensemble if you were in singers like beforehand. You couldn't take select ensemble just as it was. It's not like choir 1 where anybody can take it. Yeah, I used to be able to sing really well, but ever since my father like crushed my voice box, my voice has been messed up ever since. Yeah. So it's repaired, but I don't sound like how I used to. It's part of the reason I'm always clearing my throat, because there's always a constant irritation there. Yeah. You know how I always say, like, it feels like there's something in my throat? That's kind of like a way of saying that. It bothers me. But I drink a lot of water and a lot of hot tea and a lot of honey and things like that to kind of help soothe it, but essentially, like, it's always there. But my esophagus has the same issue that my other has. It's like half the size of a normal person. Because when I was developing as a baby, it's a muscular disorder. Like, the muscles didn't develop properly. So yeah. Yeah. And that's why I take small bites and I chew like multiple, like that's why I chew food for really long periods of time. I eat very slow. It takes me, if I'm at a restaurant, it usually takes me about an hour to eat my food, and that's fast for me. If I'm at home, it takes me all day long to eat like one meal, because I take really small bites and space it out. Exactly. But for me, it's like, if you're going out to eat, you're not going out to eat to like shovel your food and leave, you know? Like, the whole fun of going out to eat is to like be in the atmosphere and like conversation. Like, I've gone, like what you and I do. You know how like we go to the cafe and we have like a coffee and we sit outside and we talk for like hours? Yeah, it's a thing that you're doing. It's not just, yeah. Yeah, if you have other stuff that you're gonna do, yeah, but sometimes it's just nice to vibe out, you know? Yeah, like if I was gonna go on a date. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. It's like dinner and a movie, right? Go to dinner after the movie. Or plan the dinner like well before the movie. That way you can enjoy both. You're not like scarfing your food down so you don't miss the premiere, you know, kind of thing. Because you want to enjoy like spending time with the person. You shouldn't feel like rushed to spend time. Because if I wanted to rush, I'd just be by myself, you know, like I would just go by myself. The whole point of going with somebody is to enjoy their company, not, yeah, exactly. I was telling my friend that lives in Prague, she plays with me, she's the same way. And she's like, anytime I go somewhere, like, she eats fairly quickly, but she's like, I just like sitting and enjoying the atmosphere, and it's like they're ready to go already. You know, they do everything last minute, and then so you don't get to enjoy like actually being where you are because you're rushing around everywhere. Yeah. I'm always like 30 minutes early to everything. Always. Even when I wake up later, like even if I'm going out of my way to go slower and take my time, I'm still there like 15, 20 minutes early. Exactly. Like with Koki's always late. I don't care. Like, if you're the type of person that, like, you're always running late, like, that doesn't bother me, because I'm perfectly fine to sit there. Yeah, like, I don't get mad because, oh, you're 10 minutes late, or you're an hour late. Like, okay. Yeah. But Koki always knew that I was always like 30 minutes early, so he multiple times has like tried to beat me. Like, we'll meet up and he's like, dude, you know, because he would get there like before planned time, but I would still be there before. Like, if you say, okay, we're gonna be here at 1, he's always there at like 1:20, you know. So then he made it a point to try to get there at like a little bit before 1, and I was still there at like 12:30. And he's like, I made it a point to get here before you because you're always early. Yeah. Well, look at it like now we have extra time. He doesn't understand how I do it with my busy schedule. He's like, how are you always early for everything? And I'm like, because I plan it that way. Because I don't want to rush around in a chaotic frenzy to go to work. I don't want to rush around in a chaotic, stressful frenzy to, you know, go anywhere. Because then you're stressing yourself out before you're even there. And your mind is still racing, and you can't truly enjoy what you're doing. It's like you have to come down from that. Yeah. Yeah, because for me, it's like, if I'm spending time with somebody, just sitting there talking is an experience for me. Like, it's nice. So anything that we do is just like a bonus, you know. But it's like, I'm cool to just like, that's why I always tell you, like, I'm cool to just hang out. If we plan to do something specifically, that's fine, but just talking, like what we're doing right now, that, you know, yeah, spending time talking with that person, like, so it doesn't bother me. Like with you, your 15-minute thing. Always 15 minutes late. And I know that. So to me, after years of knowing you, it's like, well, that's just your timing. I don't really consider it late. I think it's adorable. I told Koki that one time because he on a separate occasion, because we had planned to go to like this specific restaurant, and it was like a Cuban restaurant that he wanted to try, and he was all in a frenzy because he was afraid we wouldn't be able to get a table, and he tried to get there early to get us a table, and I was sitting at a table like facing the door, and he was like, oh. And I'm like, you're so adorable. You're all in a tizzy. Your fur is up, you know. They're all in a tizzy, like trying to get there. And I'm like, oh, it's adorable. Yeah, well, you don't tell them that, but, you know. when they get all fuzzy and stuff, trying to, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. And so to me, it's like you're not late. I'm not sitting there staring at my watch like, oh, no. I can just get my water and vibe out. Usually, I just listen to my music. If I'm waiting for somebody, I'm perfectly happy. I could sit there for hours and just like drink my lemon water and like listen to my music. And I always have a book in my bag. Like, I always have at least 1 to 2 books in my bag. And there's been times where somebody canceled on me because like we were supposed to hang out. And I just resigned it to, okay, I just spent some time reading and chilling out. Go ahead and like order something to go, and you know, you just, yeah, like, because I also do a lot of stuff by myself. I am very big on the philosophy, like, treat yourself as if you were dating yourself. Like, go to movies, go do things, go, like, if you only do things for yourself with somebody else, you're putting that value of yourself on the other person. So it's like saying you're not worthy of treating yourself kindly unless it's associated with another person. Yeah. There's nothing wrong with that. Because when you're in school, it's like, oh, you're a loser, you're sitting by yourself. And it's like, no. I'm comfortable enough in myself that I don't require. It's nice to have company and it's nice to have people and do things with people, but it's not a necessity for me. I'm perfectly content to sit by myself. Yeah. It doesn't lower your value. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Exactly. Mm-hmm. Which I think is funny. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Babe, I have to go potty. Can you come with me? I'm like, what? You want me to hold it for you too? See, then that would turn into something else. Like, I'm just going to the bathroom. Not in a bathroom. I mean, with the right person, no place is a bad place. See, it's just the thought, like, you know, making out or like holding each other, like, yeah, but that, I won't say never. I won't say I would never. Because I'm a very spontaneous person. This bush looks really nice. There's a cluster of trees right over there. No one's around. Yeah. Yeah. It's like when you talk to the old people, you know, and they're like, where's the craziest place you've ever done it? On a roller coaster, at a theme park. You're like, you know, you don't leave any options out. Because when you have passion for something, like passion, that I have to have you now feeling, you know, nobody else in the world exists in those moments. So to say, oh, I would never do like, get your Clorox wipes and just because it takes the spontaneity out of it. If it's always planned, like I know how you are. Everything has to be planned. I do the things that I plan is like my work, my college, my schooling, like my dancing and stuff. That's all on a calendar, and I maintain that so I can do all those things. But outside of that, I don't plan my day-to-day stuff. Because it's half the fun. Whatever, it's like come what may, you know. I've just gotten in my car at 3 o'clock in the morning and drove around, you know. So, yeah. Walking around the city in the middle of the night to talk. Yeah. I will tell you, some of the most poignant parts of my life are things like that. Like, there was one time where it was like 1 a.m, and I went to the park, and I was just like laying in the park, and I walked over to where like the chess area was, and there was a homeless person sitting there, and we played chess at like 1 a.m, and I walked over to a bodega. Like, we walked down a couple of blocks talking, and we just like got some drinks and snackies, and it was just like nothing but conversation. Stuff like that can happen randomly, you know. So when you apply that to like a relationship, same thing. Some of your most poignant conversations can happen unexpectedly. It doesn't always have to be like, yeah. Well, for like special occasions and stuff, I could see. Yeah. But I know that you personally like to plan everything because you like having that control of like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. I'm just more of a, okay, you down to go skydiving? Okay. You down to go white water rafting? Okay. Let's go to this restaurant. Okay. Like, let's take a trip to India tomorrow. I'll have to update my passport, but okay. You know, like, yeah, because I look at it like, you never know if tomorrow will come, you know. You can plan your whole life and never really live it, you know. Which is kind of the basis of my philosophy of like come what may. Not only because I like the element of surprise, like I love surprises, but the spontaneity of living, you know, in the moment, for me is beautiful. If you're always planning and looking to, like, yes, it's good to have goals for the future and like things and following through diligently each day to work towards that goal. Like, everybody has goals. But if you're always looking to tomorrow, like, this is what I'm going to do tomorrow, this is what I'm going to do in an hour, you're never really here now, in the present, like now, because you're always thinking about that. You're always thinking about this over here. Your mind is always elsewhere instead of with you, where you are, here and now, the air in your lungs right now, the world happening around you in this moment. When people ask me how could I just sit and do nothing, it's absorbing my surroundings, like taking in the moment and the beauty of the current state. Yeah. You miss a lot. If your mind is always elsewhere, if your mind is always, oh, I gotta hurry up and get there in 30 minutes. Oh, I got this thing at 2 and I have this over there. Yes, I have those things. I have a busy schedule too. But the walk to said place, I'm looking at the people, listening to music, looking at nature around me, the hustle and bustle of the city, like just, yeah, I'm still doing what is scheduled, but enjoying the present moment while doing it. Because you never know. You could get in an accident on the way to the thing that was so important that you were missing out on your present state for. And trust me when I tell you from personal experience, when you're laying in a hospital bed from a coma or from a heart surgery that you weren't supposed to make it through, the flowers are that much prettier. The moments in between are that much vibrant. The butterflies have much more significance. The smell of the air. And not just because of that, like for me, I'm always like I've always been the look at the sunset, dance in the rain, lay in the rain, which is what I do more often than not, walking in the rain, looking up at the stars, like every little thing around me, because to me, everything is beautiful. I don't care. That's not being a space cadet. As a matter of fact, that's more hyper awareness of everything around you than most people. So it's kind of the opposite of spacing out when you really think about it. Because if you're spacing out and you're like looking at everything around you and you're just kind of in that moment, are you really spaced out, or are you tuned in to the frequency of the world around you? It's kind of backwards. You can be sitting there staring at nothing and be more tuned in than anybody else. But I'm also a silent observer, so I'm kind of biased to that mindset, but yeah, I don't care. People think I'm spacey. Okay. Yeah. I had a conversation with my coworker one time, and they were telling me about how boring it is to live in the city, because they're like, oh, it's always gray, it's nothing but buildings, it's nothing but gray, everything's gray. And I was like, there's a lot of vibrancy. And I was like, can I challenge you to something? And we spent a day. I was like, spend a day with me. And I asked him, I was like, what's your route to work? Like take me through a day of your day. Like the place that you stop and get coffee on your way to work, the way that you go to work, the way that you come home, like where you go to the supermarket, all the things, like just a typical day, like getting up, getting coffee, going to work, getting groceries after work, or like wherever you go, like whatever you do. But when they were with me, I was like, oh, look at this. Isn't it beautiful? Do you smell the air? There's like a little patch of plants along, like just little things. The color in the supermarket, like in the produce section, like look at all the vibrancy, look at all the color. When you're outside, like some of the buildings have glass and stuff, and it's like you can see the reflection of the sun in the glass, and the sky, the color of the sky bouncing off of it. And I was like, it's not so gray. You can't change the world around you. You can only change the lens at which you see it through. Same city, same route, same stuff, different perspective. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It matters. Mm-hmm. And that's not me sitting here saying, "Oh, my way is superior." Like, no, that's just my way of being. But when they were telling me like how boring it is and it's bland and it's not everything it's cracked up to be, and it's like you could put me in any place in this world, there's still beauty all around you. I could be in a prison cell. Yeah? How? When you wake up in the morning, the light shining through the bars that casts a light on the floor. The cracks in the floor. The cracks in the walls. Mm-hmm. The colors of the food that they serve you. Each face of each person that walks by you, that you're with. Mm-hmm. Your time outside. Even in the solitude of, okay, you're just sitting on your bunk, you know, or whatever. The thoughts. Everything you need is right here. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because you still have a space to live, it's just smaller. And you can find the beauty of that confined space. It might be much smaller than you're accustomed to. And yes, you kind of function on a routine because you're in prison, but you can still find beauty in that. And your freedom is in here. Mm-hmm. Solitary confinement. Nothing but complete darkness. You can close your eyes and see a paradise all around you. Hear birds. You can smell the smell of a rainforest after a soft rain. You can hear the sounds of a waterfall in the distance. You can create an entire oasis sitting in complete darkness and solitary confinement. Mm-hmm. That's funny. You would. Mm-hmm. You've been banging on your pots again, haven't you? I told you, if you keep on doing it, you won't have any pots left. May I take your trident, sir? Why is the cork on the fork? To prevent him from hurting himself. I'm sorry, that's a hilarious movie. Dirty Rotten Scoundrels. The concept is crazy. Like, they basically pretend to be like rich people to like con people out of their money and stuff. There's a few different kind of like movies like that. Like, yeah, the plot line I don't agree with, but when I was little I saw it because my mom liked the movie, and it's Michael Caine and Steve Martin. Like, it's just good fun humor. It's literally just a comedy. Yeah. It's like Mr. Bean kind of humor, you know, goofy and silly. sarcasm and whatnot. It was like Steve Martin, like in his prime, back in that time. Yeah. Ooh, that's a good one. I love Blues Brothers. Blues Brothers, just the soundtrack, just the music in Blues Brothers. Because when you think about it, the plot's kind of but it's the people and the fact that it was actually those people, like Aretha Franklin, Ray Charles, like, you know, like they were Cab Calloway. Yeah. Cab Calloway, Minnie the Moocher, the OG. Oh yeah, one of my favorites. Boom, 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 bang, 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 bang. Yeah. She walked that walk and talked that talk. She whispered in my ear, tell me that she loved me. I love that talk, that baby talk. Oh yeah, he does a much better job. just listen to the song. Yeah, go listen to it. Don't listen to me. I destroyed that. I love that song. His voice is like whiskey. Very, yeah, it's like whiskey. Like a dry whiskey, you know. One of my favorite scenes, like, yeah, it's a piece of junk. Excuse me, I don't think there's anything wrong with this here piano. It's like, exactly. Telling Ray Charles, like, he could play air and make it sound sweet. Oh yeah. I didn't like, no, the second one was just okay, because the music was different. It was like different artists, you know? And I liked the blues music from the first one better. And the people that were in it was better, in my opinion. That's my opinion. Yeah. It just didn't have the same vibe. Like, the original was the best one. Yeah. Yeah. Could be. Yeah. There's a couple of twinklies out. It's kind of hard to see. This guy is more of a deep purple. It's like if you were to take aubergine and add like a little bit of white to it, so it's like not pastel but like lighter. Yeah. Exactly. You can tell that there's basically like a haze in the atmosphere, so it's not crystal clear out. Like, there's no clouds in the sky, but there's like a haze like higher up in the atmosphere to where it's not quite crystal clear. Yeah. It gives it that nice like purple effect. Yeah. I will. You're silly. Yeah, I'm almost done. I was just sitting out here. That's the problem. Like, when I come out here, if I sit, I can sit out here forever. It's like, usually I stand and like smoke a cigarette and then go back in, but if I sit, it's like, uh-oh. Even my roommate, they know the difference. Like, if I come out here and they see me sit, they're like, well, he's gonna be out there a while. Hours and hours. I have spent all day and all night out here before. Yeah. If I was, yeah, like one of those sit out on the lanai or sit out on the porch with like a glass of sun tea, freshly made with ice and lemon, just out on the back porch kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. When I'm old and gray, it's gonna be worse. It's gonna be worse. I will be that person in a rocking chair all day and all night. Okay, time for your bath, you know. Going on long walks, because when you're old, it's like, I'm talking about like when you're old to the point where you can't really physically do anything anymore. Because if I live to be that age, I'll probably still be pretty active, but once you reach like 90 something, you know, it's like, you know, I've lived my life. Gonna sit out and just look at nothing. Yeah. Fireflies. Apparently are going away. Because usually you would have seen fireflies already. I have not seen a single firefly yet. Yeah. It's like a whole thing that they were talking about, that basically like fireflies are going away for some reason, and I didn't look into it to research like the reason behind it, but basically like the whole population of fireflies like throughout, they're going away. And that makes me sad, because I love seeing the little sparkles, you know. Usually we start getting fireflies like the end of April, the beginning of May. And it's like towards the end of May and we still haven't seen them. So I think there's some truth to that, and it makes me sad. Because I love fireflies. If you see any, let me know, because I want to see them. Yeah. Well, sometimes people see the title of my video and they think that it's something else, and it's not. So people will come and go. Like, they click on the video and they're like, wait, what is this? So, yeah, that happens all the time. I'm used to it. Because usually the names of my video is just like a bunch of emojis. I'm going to get some ice since it's pretty hot outside. And have some cherry lime LaCroix. I don't know. Time to restock on that. I have 2 left. Oh no. Mm-hmm. Ow. The arm of the chair hit me in the leg. My furniture really does attack me. Like, that's why my friend is literally writing about it. Because it's very true. I wasn't even anywhere near it. But obviously I was. But you know what I mean? Like, not like right up on it. And I backed, like, the back of my leg. Well, I sit like all folded up in the chair anyway, so, because that's how I'm comfortable. I basically pull it close, and then the that you hear is me like folding myself up into it. Yeah. Yeah. Because I want to be comfortable. Don't you want to be comfortable when you sit? What do you mean? Oh. So you can't like do that? Oh, okay. Well, no, that's not true. No, you're not. Stop. You are not. Trust me, you're not. Don't even say that. Crazy person. No, you're not. Oh my god. Don't make me come over there. Because I will. Oh, I will. Nothing like a cool ice drink on a hot day. Okay, my southern attempt didn't go very well. Fail. The mashed taters and biscuit. This here's a sling blade. My daddy called it a Kaiser blade. Some French fried potatoes. All of my southern accent is like movie references. Because okay, in my defense, okay, my only southern experience was going to see my friend in Naples, Florida. And Naples, Florida, you don't really get southern so much because most of Florida is retired people and snowbirds. And other than that, it's mostly Hispanic people. So you don't really get like the southern drawl. You have to be in like Georgia, Mississippi, Alabama, Louisiana, that kind of thing. Yeah. I do that. That's a wall. And that's another wall. Oh, there's a thing. Oh, I haven't looked for the buddy in a while. The little buddy. You basically, he's always near the edge of the map, but you basically have to go like the whole length of the map to find where he is. He's always near the edge of the map. One time I saw him and he was like in the wall. Like, well, you're really in there. they're over there. I think those two are on the same gen, and then so we should have two. Like they'll pop that one and I'll pop this one. Usually everybody's on gens from the beginning, so go up here and help with this one. Oh, she's teabagging at the killer. They got him, yeah. Even though I'm the healer, it's like I didn't want to leave the gen. Because there was enough people not on a gen to justify, like, staying on it. Because it typically means they're waiting for someone to get hooked so they can... But us getting this middle gen done in main was huge. That one's done. Oh, the trapper. Good to know. Ooh. Down to 3 already. Wow. Mm-hmm. I'll go for pull. Oh, hello. I see it. I see it. See? Always. Mm-hmm. The nose knows. Gonna let them finish that. Look for traps along the way. He's been here. Sorry. Oh, good placement. Good placement. Respect. You get out of there. Doesn't help that I ran up out of the fog. It's a Sprit. Hello, Sprit. Hello. It's a baby Sprit too, because she has her primary skin. Aww. Aww. I love, like, baby Sprits. They're so adorable. They're brand new to an amazing character. Like, yes, come play with us. Because Spirit has one of the lowest, like, Spirit, basically the characters that I play, my top 3, Spirit, Onryo, and Trickster have, like, some of the lowest pick rates, because nobody ever plays them. Excuse me. Mm-hmm. She might get me. I was just thinking that this would be a good place to put a trap. And apparently he thought the same thing. He's smart with trap placement. Thank you for letting me get that. I don't know where the gate is that they opened. The fact that he hit Steve and not me. Sorry. Okay. My niffer. I don't know. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Kokies are funny. Like, it's like the H-bomb goes off. I told you about the time he sneezed and farted. Yeah. His are like so loud and explosive, it's hilarious. His face gets all red too. It's so cute. That's a pretty name, Wild Orchid. Oh, that's pretty. Sapote, right? Isn't Sapote spelled? Is that it? Huh. I thought Sapote was S-A-P-O-T-E. So maybe that one has a different meaning. Probably. There's probably like, yeah. I'm talking to myself. Yeah, that I wasn't actually asking. Yeah. I'm sure it does. Yeah. We have words like that. Like the drink, but not spelt the same. Yeah. I cry when I see that movie. Oh my. If you want to actually make me cry, like make me watch Green Mile. Every time. It does not matter how many times I see that movie. I cry like a bitch when I see that movie, and I don't care. Like yeah. And yeah, like ugly crying. Like my face is yeah. It's like crying. It's not just like my eyes watering, a few tears come. Like I ugly cry when I watch that movie. Like hyperventilation, like yeah, like kind of yeah. And then like the rest of the day, I have to like snuggle and just yeah. Oh no, it's 100. Hello, Nia. Where? Oh, there. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna. Oh, you, but I wasn't done yet. Hello. It's me. Hello. I saw where you put that. I seen it. Oh no. Where you going, Mr. Trapper Man? Are you still coming? Hello. I want to go do his trap because I know where he put it. Watch me step in it anyway. Oh yeah. I'll step in all the other ones, but I got that one. Gosh darn it. Yeah. Oh. Inconspicuous, right? They'll never suspect a thing. I've done that before. That was a risk. With a trapper, always try to make sure that you can see the other side, but I did it anyway. Oh. I'm on trap detail and I'm not doing a very good job. I've only done one trap. Yeah, I feel like he's got them placed in... Wait. They usually trap up main pretty well. There's specific areas. If he's smart, the windows... Nope. Keeping everybody healed. La 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 la. What about this? There's many tufts of grass in this map, so it won't always necessarily just be around. Ooh. No. Mr. Sir. Mr. Sir. La, 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 la. Kind of disappointed I haven't come across more traps. It's like they heard me cough. Sumimasen deshita. I feel like he has them more centralized. Ooh, wee! Don't mind me. I was hoping that that person that I unhooked, the Cheryl, would follow me because I saw that at a distance and she's dead on hook and injured. I'm the only person on a gen and it's the last gen. Good, 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 good. Somebody found it. That scared me. Okay, come on with it now. Come on now. Good. I kind of root for him a little bit. Like, well, make your shot, make your shot. Yeah. When they try multiple times, it's like I might talk a little trash, but ultimately I'm kind of like, come on, you can do it, you can do it. Because it's pure aim, like, yeah. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you. Find a gen. That one's done. That one's done. I think the person behind me is kind of looking for the, oh, there it is. It's over here. I have you, Wild Orchid. We got you. We got you, we got you, we got you. They got pushed off of it, though. Mm-hmm. Kill me. I got your trap. Nah, 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 nah. I'm always marked, yeah. Most of the time when I'm playing, I'm marked. Sweet. She drew attention, though. She's gonna come. Her getting in that trap is gonna bring her. Yep. I didn't even see her throw it. She'll still gain on me, though. Yeah, there's not really anything you can do. And I'm gonna be, hopefully, over there. Close. Oh, thank you. 2 people. Good, 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 good. And I think I have a health bonus, so it should only take like a second to heal me. Hello. There we go. Yeah. They came in clutch and grabbed me. But by her chasing me, that Feng Min was able to get that gate because she went after me instead of the Feng Min who was injured, who was in that trap. So technically, she was able to escape because I got hooked. Works for me. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I say, like, sometimes you just gotta take chase. You gotta take the hits. Like, I love running killers. Some killers, depending on their abilities, though. Like, if she didn't have projectiles, it's easier to mind game. Like, you can mind game her if she's trying to throw at you, because I just, like, juke to the side. But it's like, once they gain bloodlust on you, like, they catch up to you. And then it's just a matter of, like, do you have anywhere to go to, like, outmaneuver them? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Eh? Nani? Whip. Whip. Oh, nice. Exactly. Mm-hmm. The Blood Rushes. I've never heard that song. Whatever or whomever the Lord removes, I trust is my betterment for the glory of heaven. Oh, he worked out. Like, worked out. Got up a nice sweat. Nice. That's such an amazing feeling. Oh my. That palette's very fascinating. It's a really interesting palette. Yeah. Oh, yes, I this is where we need to be right now. This is where we need to be right now. What I was saying before my brain went smooth. The feeling that you get after a really good workout, like for me, my workouts are probably way different. But it's like your body is just like kind of limp, but not in a tired way, but just like, yeah, like, the air feels different. Your body feels like noodles, but then at the same time, I don't know what you want me to do with that, because I'm not a clicker. I am not a clicker. She can take that. There's nothing I can do with that. Oh, there's a light in the church. I never understood the point of that. Like, the purpose behind the beam of light, like, obviously, yes, the beam of light is to bring attention. But to me, it's like, why would you want to bring attention to anything? The whole point is to not be seen, right? So I just never understood the purpose behind that. Like, drawing attention to yourself. Maybe, like, put the beam of light and then go away. Wait, is anybody going for that person? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay. Well, heal this person. Or not. Oh, it did get done. Okay. Bazinga. Mm-hmm. I was trying to do a gen that was already done. I'm very distracted. You see what I mean? Like, my brain goes smooth. Like, he... Cut it out. So sexy. meaner than. I need to... I wanna... Yeah. I love listening to music though that people listen to that I've never heard and what they do. Where? There. Hello. Whip it good. The tree screwed me. The frickin' tree. In the way. Wow. And what doesn't make sense is like the tree was like kind of... Yeah, it wasn't directly behind the pallet. I like listening to... My biggest thing, and you know this, like... What are you listening to? You kind of thing. All the time. Doesn't matter what it is. You be listening to the happy birthday song. I just like knowing what people listen to. It's interesting. Okay, where? Jeez. It would have been on the complete opposite side of where I went. Well, this is about to be useless because the killer's right there and I'm out in the open for all to see. Don't mind my fart cloud. Go the other way. There's a Jinn. Yeah. I love stuff like that. And it's also a way to like hear different things. Like the first song, I love the first song. The second one, I've never heard that song. You know, so it's a way to be like, oh, that's something I've never heard. You know. Yeah, that's why I ask you all the time. What are you listening to? But to be fair, like. Most people don't listen to music as much as I do. Yeah, like, you very rarely do. My mom used to listen to a lot of music when I was younger, but she doesn't much anymore. She prefers, like, just quiet, essentially. Toto's not big on music. Koki's really big on music. Most of Koki's taste, though, is, like, R&B, hip-hop, rap, you know. And I like... R&B. I like blues, I like R&B, and some older hip-hop, and some older rap. But even some of the older stuff, like when you... Yeah. Not necessarily what was popular, but what was like written with purpose and intent. Yeah. To distract. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see them. Oh, hello. Are you having a little party over here? We're having a party. We're having a party. Always take the chance to heal. You never know. See, instead of us splitting up, now they're healed. Boom. Go to this gen. It was over here, right? Yeah, it was like down over here. I haven't even seen the other killer. I've only seen the Nemi. So it's probably a wraith. I think so, yeah. Most likely. They might be running a system where it's like one stays on one half and one stays on the other. Oh, they're dead. Okay. Oof. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We were both thinking the same thing. He did not even want to mess with me. He was like, screw this. Mm-hmm. If they fell over there and they pick them up, they should spawn on this side of the map. Unless they crawl through. They're on the hill. I think they're using them for bait, but it's still messed up. Yeah, they're using them for bait. What the heck, man? I used my heal bonus. I die here, but it's okay. Worth it. She got out. Okay, fair enough. Yep. The milkman. Mm-hmm. the Nemi was a bot. That's why he was hanging around in the gate, because that's what the bots will do. They'll just stay there. It's okay. I'm curious, because I'm a very curious person. I wanna know. Okay. Put one in. Ooh, I like it already. I like her voice. Ooh, yeah. Talk to me. Oh, yeah. I'm reading the lyrics too. Yeah. I like that one. Ooh, yeah. Wait a minute. Okay. Hi. It's like you can't not move when you hear I don't know. Mm. 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 I love her voice. Ooh. I'll send this to you. You would like it. Mm-hmm. Oh, come on. Come on. Yeah. Roll it back, roll it back. Yeah. Mm-hmm. 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 Oh. She's so beautiful. In Spotify, like when you play a song and you scroll down, it says about the artist. She's so pretty. Nandio. Apollo came out here. It's like little gifts. Little gifts of songs. All songs are gifts to the world. To me, like, music is a gift that you just share with everybody. Which is why I always like to know. It's just something, yeah, like penny for your thoughts. I always like to know what people are thinking, and I always like to know what they're listening to. You learn more about a person that way than many other ways. At least as far as like outward. You can learn a lot about a person unspoken, but Money. Do you smell something? Ooh, like a wood smell, like fire and wood. There's something burning it. Not like, yeah. Did you get it? Yeah. Tell me what you think. Honey. I see you, silly. Silly. What? Oh, you Oh, he's bowing at me and his little tail's going. You're so cute. What, honey? I'm right here. It's okay. I'm right here. He bowed again. He bows at me like 20 times a day. You're so cute. You don't have to bow constantly. Silly, silly. It's just, yeah. Yeah. You do? Yeah. See? It's... Just, yeah. I need a new chair. My chair is mean. Sorry. I'm just happy that he was having a good day. He burned that steak off. Had to refuel after that. I'm not always wanting to cook for people. Stop. I mean, I would. All the things. All the things. Yeah. What is it? Oh. That's just how I see it. Like, yeah. To me, it's like little notes that you leave on the mirror, you know? Like, here's a song that I'm listening to. Like, it's the equivalent of that. I am not dressed for the weather. I hit it too soon. Well, here she comes. Yeah. I don't know yet. We have dots, so I'm thinking a Nemi or a Wesker. Because usually if you have that little circle by your picture, it means that it's a Wesker or a Nemesis. Mm-hmm. We go this way. Oh, wait. They're smart. Mm-hmm. Hey. Oh, it's a Chucky. I hit it, but it, yeah. Mm-hmm. Make sure he has a space. It was his gen first, and I'll go away. Okay. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Hi. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I think you would be pretty good with Huntress. I know that you like Huntress. I think you would be pretty good with her. Is nobody gonna get that person? If I leave this gen and get halfway there. Do the gen, do the gen, do the gen. They blew that one. Mm-hmm. Hey, we gotta stop meeting like this, Jane. Yeah, you just kind of stay in a rotation. Go around the backside and circle back to where the gens were that we were on before. That one's completely regressed, but this one at least. Mm-hmm. Yeah. He has kind of like a dash reach with his weapon, so. Mm-hmm. Hi. Jane. Unfortunate. Yeah. But that's okay. It takes the heat off that other person. Yep. There's not really any with him, like, he has like a dash thing. Yeah. Kind of like a lunge when he... Yeah. It's like he lunges when he strikes, he doesn't just strike. So he gets that extra bit of, like, distance. Mm-hmm. If a Chucky is, like, on you like that, they're gonna get their hit, unless they just can't aim. But with distance, yeah. Mm-hmm. Serious face. Serious face. Oh, sorry. I was reading, because I know the song, the first song that he posted, I know it, but I don't know it word for word, because I've only heard it off, kind of off a little bit. I was actually reading the lyrics because I didn't play the first song. I was like, oh, I know that song. But I'm actually reading the lyrics. It's beautiful. I just pretty much always remembered the chorus from that song because my stepdad used to play a lot of. But actually reading all the lyrics, it's beautiful. I think if I listened to it, I would cry. There you go. Oh, I'm sorry, it's my fault. Is there room for one more? They're kind of controlling the center of the mitt. They had... Oh. We got you, we got you. Nope. Where did he go? Sorry, Claudette. I hope I didn't give her away. Well, the match started and I was like halfway through reading the lyrics to the first song. Because I've heard that song many times. But it mostly like the chorus. So I looked up the lyrics and I'm like, wait, is there something happening? Oh, the gen's done, that's what's happening. See, my brain goes smooth. I can't. Hello? I heard a grumble. Yeah, after this match I'll actually read, focus and read it. Because I was kind of reading it. Like I said though, if I play the song, I'll cry. Because I'm a crybaby and I know that. She's gonna go over here. Yep. Making my way. Oh no, Claudette. I got you. I'm sorry. My stupid finger gets excited. My fingers sometimes. Hello? Nope. Oh. Wait, we can talk about it. We can talk about it. I don't know what to do. Yeah, just take the hit, June. Just take the hit. Yeah. Just taking the hit. Take the hit. Take the hit. I doing this stuff. Yeah. Big mean man. Yeah. Oh. That's funny. He was right there. Hello, it's me. Hey, it's a party. Everybody's here. Oh, there he goes. That one's done, that one's done. This one is not done. I don't see the other killer. Yeah. Oh, he's such a wild animal. The noises just... Leave me alone. No, and they both were dead, so it was pointless. It's my fault. You know what? It's my fault. Tumbleweeds. I have to be close enough for the bonus to hit him now. We're in an enclosed space though, that's not good. Nobody's doing gens, everybody's hiding. What you doing there, Oni? What you doing? What you doing? He's chasing me around. He's chasing me around. Oh, it was him. It was Billy. Oh no, here he comes. Oh, there he goes. Okay. Try to get this gen a little bit. Oh no! He missed his. I think the Billy is kind of new, and the Oni is not. It's like the Billy's struggling with his ability, which I do too, so no judgment, because I struggle when I play Billy. The dashes, if you're on console, are terrible. But I feel like the Oni knows what he's doing, so that's why the Oni's getting the majority of these. He's up here, he needs healing. I should have turned. I should have turned. I was going to, but then I didn't. I just wanted to heal that guy up there, but he had to be right there. I think that's why he's coming for me, because he knew that I went over there to try to heal him. Arigatou gozaimasu. I'm gonna go for... Because they're all the way on the other side of the map. That's not fair. I've been put on the opposite side of the map so many times. And I know what it's like to be like, please somebody see. Some people call me the Space Cowboy. I'm sorry, I saw that person's name. Yeah. Ew. He hasn't even been hooked. Is he being chased? He is being chased. Wait, where did he go? There he is. I think they found all of the green ones, so probably not. And I'd rather them come after me. Hello, because he hasn't been hooked. Oh. The fact that he ran into the rock instead. Iggy Pop, hello? You know the gunslinger? I'm gonna mess with you. I'm gonna show you something. Get me out of here. You wanna see something funny? You won't be able to unsee it. You won't be able to unsee it. If I put his regular skin on, Iggy Pop. Like without the hat and the getup, like just look at the facial features. Yep. Oh no, no, no. We are not doing that. We can do a game of Mina though. Hello. Mwah. Mwah. I like how she prances. She's so my energy, like la la la. I'm gonna try to get a Mori for her. And we get floopies. Oh, we got one. Okay. There we go. Can take this off and put that. Because it's fun. Oh, wait. I almost forgot. Okay. Now that we have time. Okay. I'm gonna listen to it. Just know, it's not you. Okay, you're gonna go to the bathroom? Okay. That's fine. You don't need my permission. I'm just saying, like, that's cool, right? Because I'm gonna listen to this. Yeah. You don't need permission to pee. It's fine. It's always better to just listen to it. Let me turn it down. I love his voice. I'm not. Mm-hmm. Hi. I knew I should have left Lightborn on. Why was there a hesitation when she swung? Mm-hmm. Even though it put me on the other side of it. Yeah, it's like my brain is not in the game right now. Oh, I was gonna reload, but okay. Mm-hmm. Get out of there. Mm-hmm. I will. It's... Mm-hmm. This is my hook, apparently. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. 감사합니다. Here we go. Mm-hmm. He had a good build. Yeah, my mind was not in the match. I was basically holding my breath the majority of that. Mm-hmm. It's beautiful. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah. Leave me alone. The playlist that I have for him is growing like so much. I like how even though there's so many Fungmans, mine's still the most colorful. Yeah, even Sprit was like, what's going on? He's smart with his placement. He puts it on the corners. It was me. It's okay if you chase me. I messed with his stuff. Still got this done. Yeah. The Sprit is rocking my look. Because they have my outfit that I always wear with like the big hat and then the blue and white kimono. It's my favorite. I like almost everything for Spirit, but that's just like my all-time favorite, so I always wear it. Yeah. Yeah. Not in a bad way. She followed her to the hook. Getting stuck on that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Kinda just wanna go hunting for traps. Oh. So beautiful. I'm sorry, I'm just like, my heart. Mm-hmm. Oh no. Don't mind me, sir. Oof. Yeah. This is sprit. I'm sorry, I'm not really focusing very well because oh, it was still happening. Mm-hmm. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. I missed my skill check. Come on, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it, we can do it. We can do it, we can do it. Yes, 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 yes. Swing and a miss. What you doing? What you doing? Oh, because the killer was over there. Ow. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming, I promise. There you go. Especially when they get stuck in a corner. That person's on a gym. I think they're injured though. Yeah, they're injured. No. Ah, that sucks. I made it all the way over there to her and I feel bad. A little paint, some flowers, a couple of throw pillows. Yeah. Well, the very foundation of the house though, like look at that. Hello, Mr. Sir. I'm doing it wasn't me. I don't know. Oh, deserved. Yeah, I missed it. Okay, goodbye. Oh, it looked like he was mad that she took the kill. Because it's his trap. Having a bit of a domestic. Love Hot Killers. Lady Lion YouTube. Nice. I need to sit outside so I can space out for a bit. As much as I love playing, I need a moment to, you know, it's been like that all day. And it's like every time my heart stops fluttering, it does it again. It's so mean. Cut it out. Yeah. Let me take this. I'm gonna sit outside. Yeah. You can tell me. Because I'm gonna be out there for a little bit anyway, so. I know it won't be very entertaining for people watching because I'm not gonna be playing, but we knew what this was. If you've watched me for any more than like one video, you know the drill. Put my specs on. No. It's not because I can't see in front of me. I was telling you that earlier. It's not because I can't see in front of me. It's because I want to be able to see like all the way over there, crystal clear. There's a star. The stars are coming out now. Well, they've always been there, but you can see them now. Because the haze is lifting. Purple haze in my brain. They think things, they don't seem the same. Acting funny, and I don't know why. Excuse me while I kiss the sky. Because the sky is kind of like a deep purple. Pun intended. If you know, you know. Deep Purple is the name of the group. Smoke on the water, fire in the sky. You're welcome. Yeah. My friend messaged me. She lives in Prague and she sent me a picture of like the sun coming up. It's really pretty. It's like the orange with the pinks and the purples and the blues. It's really pretty. We send each other pictures of the skies. Yeah. Well, for people like, because I have the issue of like stalkers, so it's like I don't really send. There's a reason that you don't really see like the city or like where I am in that sense. It's more of like, here's this thing, because especially on social media, when I very first started reposting like last spring, I ran into an issue. So now I don't post like pictures of like my surrounding. Like when I was in Japan, that's different because you know that you're gonna leave there and it's in a whole other country. But posting like around me, like, oh, you know, like there's a reason that I don't post like the view from my apartment, the view from my work, you know, like the area that I'm around. I'll talk about like, oh yeah, Bryant Park's right over there, but it's like there's a lot of stuff surrounding it. But there's a reason that I don't. Yeah. It's just a safety precaution. Because you never know. Same thing with my car, because my car has my license plate. Same thing. That's why when I took pictures of it last year, I took pictures of just the front of it. Even though the back is where it's at. I know that you can like blur it out and stuff. It's just yeah, it's a fine line to walk, and I'd rather not disclose some things. It's just yeah, people are crazy. And it took me having all the stalkers that I have in person and online. It took me going through that to understand like how crazy some people can be. Every time I do performances, like I get like, you know, like your office is always full of gifts and stuff, and it's like, that's sweet, but it's the intent behind it that makes it scary. Yeah, they're not all like that. Yeah, they're not all like that, but some people just, yeah, because it's like a whole thing, like, especially with ballet, like with dance, like you give flowers, but a lot of the people that give me flowers are not, they don't have good intentions. That's why those specifically, I'm like, you can keep those in your office, and your office smells great. A pretty little white butterfly in the street light. I can see it in the street light down below. Aww. The tiny little white ones come out in the evenings, I'm noticing. Because the other night I saw a little white one fluttering around too. It might be the same one, I don't know. I happen to live like right where the park is, so it's like I see a lot of that. Yeah. Ow! Something stung me or bit me. I've been getting like, I think it's mosquitoes. Because it's like almost every time I come outside I get bit or stung by something. They're out in force this year. Like no time at all. I've been like the length of time it takes to smoke a cigarette and I get like bit or stung. It's crazy. There we go. It's really pretty. There's a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's a plane. 17, 18, 19. Ooh, there's a nice cluster over there. Yeah. I think the other night when I was counting stars, there's only like 9. There's a lot more. 2 planes and a bunch of stars. There's never a time that you don't see planes. every single time I come out, there's always at least like one or two planes passing over. Hi. That's my air conditioner. It's so rickety. Because I live on like kind of the top floor, not like the penthouse, but because there's no penthouse in this building, so it's just the top floor. But the big, on the tops of buildings, like the big, huge air conditioners, yeah, you always hear it. Because I'm like so close to the roof. That's how close to the roof I am. So every time you hear it coming on, that's what that is. It's the really big, like, yeah. It sounds like it's right here, probably. But yeah, it's on the roof. But my apartment's like right over it. Or right underneath it. Snuggle in my plant forest tonight. Because it's not too hot, not too cold out. It's just right. I have black hair, not blonde hair, so I'm not, no. I have naturally curly hair, but I'm not Goldilocks. No. Wait, what? Enjoy it. Yes. Walking in the rain is one of my all-time favorite pastimes. But there's a difference between seeing it and hearing it. 1 second. Yes, exactly. That looked like a good one too. Like downpour. Oh, he was like walking around in the rain. My problem is, we're supposed to be going in to do something, and I would be dancing in the rain instead of going in to do whatever we're supposed to be doing. Walks into the store completely drenched. Yep. I don't even own an umbrella. I had one and I got rid of it. There's no point. I never use it. Yeah. Even like torrential downpours, like when other people are like rushing and running around to go in, I am just slowly walking away. Yeah. See, he can just go and yeah, now he doesn't have to worry about all of the, he can just be like, and it's I look like a drowned rat. I was born in the year of the rat, so I guess it makes sense. Yeah, that's the rat-a-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tat-tattiest. I'm making ratatouille, that's how ratty I look. I don't know if he knows this man, but I grew up listening to this. Oh, you didn't know. That's not it, but wait, what's happening? What's happening with my phone? There it goes. Okay. You would like it too. Oh, almost his entire, like, there was a, let me find it first before I, Johnny Rivers. I love some Johnny Rivers. He did a lot of covers, but my phone is being a bitch today. There you go. Mm-hmm. Summer rain taps on my window, west wind soft as a sweet dream. My love warm as the sunshine, sitting here by me. She's here by me. She's still down, shining like rainbow. My love soft as a sun, sitting here by me. She's here by me. Mm-hmm. We sailed into the sunset, drifted home caught by a Gulf Stream. Never gave a thought to tomorrow, just let tomorrow be. Let tomorrow be. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, I can smell rain. That's crazy. Wow. She wants to live in the Rockies. She says that's where we'll find peace. Settle down and raise up a family to call our own. Yeah. We'll have a home. All summer long we spent grooving in the sand. Everybody kept on playing Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club Band. Winter snow drifts by my window, north wind blowing like thunder. Our love is burning like fire. She's here by me. He's here by me. Let tomorrow be. That's my favorite song from him. I would say Summer Rain and Seventh Son. Now I gotta play that. Seventh Son. Oh, I'm doing Poor, but yeah. Summer Rain, Seventh Son, Poor Side of Town. Poor Side of Town. You know, you know. Oh yeah. You could relate to that one too, yeah, because you grew up kind of hard. Yeah. Mhm. Like he did a lot of covers, but I like his own songs more than the covers. He has a good voice and everything, but like I like his original music more than the covers. I'm not too big on cover songs. It depends on the song and it depends on who does it. It's kind of like remakes for movies. Like very rarely do I like the remakes. I'm open to it and I'll watch it for what it is, but usually I still like the original better. That's just, yeah. Like when they were saying they were going to remake Scarface, I was like, get out of here. Nope, don't ever come back. They were talking about remaking The Godfather, and my heart just, no. There are certain things you just don't touch. Let it be as it is, you know. But I understand covers, because, you know, it's like you get inspired and everything, and like when you're, when you express it, like when a song truly touches you and you want to express it in your own way, as long as that's not the majority of your expression, because you should have your own expression. That's for me. That's the thing. Like, if your whole discography is like 90% cover songs, like, that's the only issue that I have with Linda Ronstadt. Linda Ronstadt has a nice voice, but most of her stuff is covers. It's a shame that she didn't write a lot of her own music. Where is it? Even though he covered You've Lost That Love and Feeling, like, I'm sorry, but the Righteous Brothers will always be. He did Baby I Need Your Lovin' too. Like I said, oh, it's not even on here. Seventh Son is kind of like a confidence. Yeah. Like when you're feeling good about yourself. It's just a feel-good song. It's not anything serious. Everybody's talking about that seventh son in the whole wide world. There is only one, and I'm one. It's hot when they're confident like that. I could tell your future will come to pass. I could do things to you, make your heart feel glad. Look in the sky, predict the rain. Tell when I'm going with another man. Yeah. It's just like a very like I'm the man kind of song, but not in a disgusting way. Songs that are like you're feeling a little bit cocky, you know, shaking your tail feathers and fluffing your stuff kind of thing, you know. There's nothing wrong with that. Getting all fuzzy and whatnot, feeling like you're feeling good. I'm feeling good. You know, it's not bad to be confident. When you're feeling yourself. You're feeling, you know, yeah. If you ever want to feel yourself. Just gonna let that sit there for a second. Tom Jones will always make you feel yourself. Not shut up. Feel good in your own vibes. Yeah. Yeah. The problem with Seventh Son is it's hard to find on Spotify that's not like a crappy version. That's the only downside. Like the original version. Like if you go to his compilations and just go to greatest hits kind of thing, but the problem with that is most of them are live. But he was the type of singer that played in like, you know, dive bars and whiskey taverns and things like that. Because I think he was from the South. I'm pretty sure. Like I'm pretty sure he was from like he has a song about Memphis, and the song Memphis is good too. But yeah, so it's hard to find a lot of it that's not live because he mostly played like live shows in like little venues. Yeah, he didn't really get like super famous, but yeah, it's like you go to the local like little dance scene, you know, and he's playing that night, you know, kind of thing. It's like Johnny B. Good vibes, you know. Yeah. but his version of Secret Agent Man is my favorite. That song has been done so many times, but actually Johnny Rivers' version is the best one. It's like, yeah. Yeah. I told you, I like a lot of stuff. Like I don't even have half the music that I want to have on my Spotify. Because it's a matter of like sitting down and actually like adding stuff, and I just never really, like I do sometimes in the moment, but if I were to sit down and actually put like all the things, because 95% of my Spotify is like playlists that I've created myself. So that's very time consuming. Usually how it starts with a song that I hear, which leads to another one, and then a playlist is created from that. Yeah, it's basically like if I'm inspired by one song or by a mood or by like something specific, then I create the playlist around it. Which is why I don't have like half the music that I like on there. If I were to really I would have like hundreds of playlists. Yeah. 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 I am the mojo of music, yeah. Mojo is a catalog of certain songs and artists, and it basically goes through each genre of like, in this genre these are like the best, it's kind of like that. And they used to come out with it like every year or 10 years or something like that. But yeah, there's like a big thick book. And it's, the thing about that is though, it's like that kind of puts, that's the opinion. But like people back in the day, people used to reference Mojo to, that's where all the real good music is, because some of it's stuff that's really popular and some of it's stuff that you've never heard of. But yeah, basically I'm just saying, like, I have a wide catalog. Yeah. Yeah. There was a picture that was taken of me from Zilla, and I could post it, but yeah, I'm like a drowned rat when I'm wet. Yeah. It's like, what happened? You get like the furrowed brows of concern. What happened? When I was looking at the video that you posted, I had a Men in Black moment And I was definitely Tommy Lee Jones. He's Will Smith, like, you know the difference between you and me? I make this look good. Yeah, that's just my opinion. Yeah. I've heard the opposite, but I don't know. It's like when you're in the mirror and you're looking at yourself and you're like, oh, why is this thing on my face? You know, like you're over there like, oh, like my hair looks like shit today. You know, it's just like little thoughts. Like it's not because you're thinking negatively of yourself. It's just more of like, ugh, you know, like what am I going to do with it, you know? Because 99% of the time I wake up and I just run my hands through my hair and I go. I don't put product in my hair. I don't process my hair. I don't dye my hair. Like I don't really do anything with it. It's au naturel. Sometimes I have like a little strip of blonde in it, like a little, you know, but my hair is completely au naturel. No processing of any kind. It's shiny. Yeah. But I also make my own stuff, so I also don't put processed stuff in my hair. Yeah. So I don't process it and I don't put processed chemicals in it either. I've told you what I use. I told you last year what I use. Yeah. The same stuff. Yeah, because I remember I told you what I used to make the body, like, it's not really a body wash, but it is, but it isn't. Yeah, I told you all that stuff. That's why I said last year, like, you don't really find products in my house. Other than, like, dishwashing liquid, maybe. And, like, cleaning stuff, but... Yeah. Yeah. When I travel, yeah, it's a little bit different, because I don't trust to put my stuff in like the tiny little containers, because in my mind it's gonna explode. You know, like, oh, if it gets too hot, it's gonna, you know. So when I travel is pretty much the only time that I'll use like something else, just for convenience, you know. And I feel the difference. Like yeah. Like when I went overseas, the first thing I did was like find some like natural. I went into a company and I found just a simple like rice milk bar, and I just used like the rice milk bar. Because like I don't want all that processed stuff. I've stayed at hotels before where you use what they provide. I didn't like it. And it's like, first things first. Yeah. Well, see, you dye your hair red. So, because my friend in Prague dyes her hair red too. So the problem with the red... Wow. That was such a saggy sound. It wasn't the initial sound, it was the at the second part. Like it was sagging at the end. I don't know if that makes sense. You good? You good? I'm sorry. Yeah. the red dye bleeds. Because it's funny, my friend in Prague, and you, and my mom, all dye your hair red, but you all dye your hair different shades of red. Yeah. Koki shaves his head, and it grows like just a little bit, and then he bleaches it. And he has like really dark, like cocoa colored skin, so yeah. Yeah, you've seen him. Yeah. He's grown it out a couple of times, but he works outside. So it's just, yeah, yeah. And for him, it's like, out of my face, out of my way, takes 2 seconds to take a shower. Like, it's just, yeah, because he's outside for his job, for landscaping. So, even though he's in the city when he works, like, he's still outside. I'm the only person with black hair. You and my friend overseas and my mom all have like different shades of red. Toto dyes his like an orange color. Koki bleaches his. All the girls in dance dye their hair like blonde. My co-workers all have like blonde or like light brown hair. And yeah. There's only 3 of them, and they're all like during the day with the pathologist. That plane's really low. But yeah. I'm the only person with like jet black hair. Yeah. The part that I got from my mom though, because on my mom's side, everybody has like chocolate brown to like auburn, because it's like the French side of the family. But I took after my father in every way, with the exception of like the shape of my face, like the structure of it is very much my mom. Yeah. But tall, skinny, lanky, jet black hair. Yeah. Yes. Yes, that's why. Yeah, that's why I don't really have a monolid, yes. Because I take a lot after my mom. It's like it's there, but not. I get that a lot. When I was in school, I got that a lot. Like, you're Asian, and where's your monolid? And it's like, well, I'm mixed, so yeah. Actually, more my grandmother's, because my grandmother had like big, dark chocolate eyes. She had really big eyes, like the same. And she was tiny like me. But I get my height from my father, and I'm not even that tall. When you look at most, like the average person now is like 6 foot or taller. I'm like 5'9". So, yeah. It's just all legs. Yeah. Tain't no sin, take off your skin and dance around in your bones. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm gonna go in a minute. I just wanted to come out here and just... Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, there it goes again. I'm just grateful that they started running it. Yeah. Leave me alone. Dark chocolate. It's a Helopacopatopter. The hippopotamo. Lots of planes and helicopters. I think that one is from the... I think that's a hospital one though. Because the lights on the hospital ones are different colors. It was red and white. The most beautiful cerulean blue. There is no way to describe. I don't know. To relate it to something would not do them justice. No. The ocean's not blue enough. The sky is not... No. There is no... Yeah. There's no... There's no paint swatch. There's no shade of sky. There's no ocean. No, because Caribbean is too blue. It's too green. There's too much green in it. The Atlantic is kind of a grayish, like the Pacific is too dark. Like no, you. The only way that I could describe is God created a unique color meant only for him and nothing else in this world could match it. He created a special color just for him. Yeah, there's no bird, there's no day of this color of the sky, there's no ocean, there's no sea, there's no paint swatch, there's no. When he created him, he created that color just for him and him alone. For no one else but him. You could mix a bucket of paint, like, you know how you add a little bit of this and a little bit of that, but even with that color that you have, the depth is not there. So even if you were to imitate that exact color, like if you were to make him stand right there and you take like a bright picture of it, like crystalline picture, 8K up close, and you mix some paint and you get it the exact shade, it will still fall short because the depth is not there. You cannot replicate it. Shut up. You can't. That's just a fact. No. I'm not telling you anything else. Those generalized questions, yes, I will answer, but anything else, no. I'm not telling you anything. Information is dangerous around you, so. No. No. Nope. You can keep asking, but That's in the vault, like that's Fort Knox. No. Sorry. No. That doesn't count towards it. No. 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 It's not because I'm being mean. It's out of respect for him. I would never. No. Anything that could possibly, I would never. No. No. Because it's not just about like you and me. It's about protecting what he has, you know. Yeah, no. I would never do anything to I know that that's just a simple question, but that could we're not opening that door. I do understand what you're saying. I do. And I sympathize with that. But no, that will always be a no. It's not because I don't want to share. It's because I don't want. What I just told you is all you're ever gonna get. Nothing beyond that. Nope. That's not what I'm here for. It's raining. Oh no. I was worried about getting a great skill check and not a good one. Lee. Stop. Lee. Stop, please. Okay. Thank you. I don't think she's being chased. I'm gonna try to heal. Excuse me. Oh no, I wanted to heal them. Wait, are they hooked? They are. I didn't know that you could get hooked down in there. I've never seen that. That's new to me. Yeah. I never knew that it put the hooks down. Oh, I'll be with you in a moment. It's the person that I just wanted to heal. I would have been able to heal her, but with the hunters coming, like, she still would have injured one of us, but she would have been at full health and it would have been an injury. And at the very least, it would have been a longer chase. No, I'm not. I'm not mad. No. Not at all. No means no, that's all. Disabled. Hello. Yeah, because it's early enough in the morning on Saturday. It's like, you said what, between 10 and 12? Yeah, that's plenty of time. I don't work on the weekend, so even if it becomes like an all-day thing, we'll be fine. Why did I think there was a gen up here? That one's done. Oh no, it just sprit. She didn't fall for my shenanigans. Good job. Yeah. There's a lot of spirits today. It's nice. Yeah. What's happening? Oh no. Wait, I'm not ready. Wait, what's happening? Huh? What's happening now? Oh, that scared me. Respect. Okay, respect. Get your protein. Yes. You better eat. The way you said that. German day. Okay. Mhm. 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 Oh, look at that. That is. Amen. Mm. Beautiful. All the things. You meaner. You're so mean. Wait, did I die? Oh wait, no I didn't. I have no idea what's happening. I think my team wants me out of this game. I'm sorry, 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 I'm sorry. Did you want okay. Okay. It's like Christmas. What'll it be? Oh, okay, I guess he doesn't want it. Okay, then I'm gonna take it, cause... Hello. Never you mind. Never you mind. There's a click-clacker. I'm so bad with it. You do not want to see me use these. I'm so bad with clickers. Hello. Hello. There we go. There we go. Yeah, because yeah, there you go. This whole match gone. Yes. And he knows how to season it. You're with the... the way he says that. Because I was distracted the first time. Mm-hmm. Hey. Get all the things. Yes. All the things. All the things. Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. Leave me alone. Mm. My problem is I don't cook very much for myself. It's like, well, here's some of my juicy cherries, my babies that I eat every single day, and slices of cucumber and Usually when I cook, it's for either other people or like I'll cook for myself, like with my roommate and things. But I had a lolly earlier. I just didn't really think about it. I don't really eat every day though. That would be difficult. He eats a lot, which I like. Opportunities to cook more. Like, yes. I don't. Yeah. I'm just different, that's all. Yeah, it's not that I don't, but I do a lot of fasting and my portions are like a fraction of that. He makes such a big steak. Like, that's the kind of steak that I cook for people. But he also burns it. He burns it off. So my metabolism's the same way. I burn through everything. I will try to do a match. I'm being such a crappy teammate today. Dirty Twix. He prays over his food like I do. Even if I have like the smallest little thing. It's a silent prayer that I do. I like his little watch. It's cute. I always wear like older watches. I don't wear the smartwatches. I have one. I wore it last year. The only reason that I had it was because my cardiologist wanted to monitor my heart rate and had me like monitor it and jot it down on like a heart rate journal because of all the heart procedures that I had when I had the work done on my heart valve. Other than that, Wait, mulligan. This is literally mulligan. Let me put my thing back in its spot. Wait, and a huntress? Oh my god, this is literally the same thing. What was that? Every little bit counts. Oh no. He's like, you get out of there. Yeah, he swung at me to get off the gen. He didn't swing. I knew what you were gonna do. Mm-hmm. It's the Oni. I was poking at him. Poke, poke. He knew. He's a knower. That sounded solid too. He's smart. He faced the wall like I do, so he can't be stunned unless you have a flashbang. And just so you know, Mr. Sir, going around poking mangoes and whatnot. You be nice to the mangoes. And yeah. 'Cause, yeah. And stuff like that there. So. It's like there's something that I want to say, but I know how it would sound, so I can't say it, but I'm very protective of my favorite fruit, so it's like, you better not be poking those either. Yeah. Yes, and I know how that would sound on stream. They're a good team. They're a good dynamic, the two killers. Is he leaving her slugged? Ow. Oh. Sorry, my body was trying to hiccup and cough at the same time. Distraction. Got you. Don't you dare. You get out of there. I don't know why she didn't run away. She waited too long to run away. The whole point of that was to get him off of both of them. Oh. Nande o majde. God, I was trying to help you. She at least got away. She has the bunny rabbit charm and the gold bunny. Aww. She has buns. You have buns. Buns. Oh, yeah. Even though I turned, he... No. Just go. Go. Not worth it. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, these are just for XP, so it's not a big deal. I'm gonna do... Yeah. Hi. Yes. That person's name is ChatGPT. Wow, that's where things are now. But I'm playing with AI, which technically is not too far off. So, what would be funny is if that person DC'd immediately, and it was the bot playing the whole time. If I had that name, that's exactly what I would do. I would just go into matches and DC. I will. You know how my stuff is. Yeah, I sliced up cucumber and I sliced up squash and I had that earlier and I had a lolly. I'm good. I'm good. I feel like we've been here before. Hello. Is it another Huntress? I only have one headphone on and one off. Oh no, it's a Dorito man. What you doing? You get out of there. He left his lasagna behind. I'm tired of Huntresses, man. It took her so long. To be honest, I'm tired of Huntress. Almost every match has been a Huntress for like the last 2 hours, and it's very... Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Drinking my surge over here. There's another one right there. Wow, they're very close together. Yes, yes. That one will take away her hook state, but she still needs to be healed. Hi. Because it's the last day. It's the last day for this event. So everybody's, because this is primarily a game that people play at night, so it's like basically it's the last night. Like, yeah, you can play it in the wee hours, or that's crazy. Look at that. I guarantee you they're patrolling that too. As shitty as that is, it would be smart for them to just patrol this area. Where's the door? They have to have a massive healing session too. Nice. I heard it. You don't need it, you're not injured. You're good. Casually just dragging his sword. Let's see. Let me help, let me help, let me help, let me help. Got you, fam. 2 great skill checks for you. That one's almost done. Need to find. What was that? What was that? What was that? What are you doing? What you doing with your little thing there? Even though she fast vaulted it, it still counted it. I'm being healed by a bot. I get the... Oh! What was that? Yeah, she fast vaulted that. That's gonna draw somebody over here. Yeah, don't fast vault windows, man. Unless you're being chased. There's a whole lot of nope over there. I'm just gonna F my offs elsewhere. Zigzag formation, zigzag formation. I don't know if she's locking in on me or not. Okay, they got that. I'm gonna help him. He's a little PlayStation controller. It's cute. I have the same one, I just never put it on there. I see you over there. They'll come here. They'll come here. They're both on this side. Go, yes. I'm coming, I will heal. Get there. You have to be within range, that's why. Body block. I'll take the hit, I'll take the axe. Okay, let's go. Oh, how? You did? Bill, get out of the wall. Get out of the wall. I ain't gonna hit with the lasagna. No, get out. Yes. Nice. Okay. 3 people are still in. Okay, they went back for him. Yeah, because I was like, how did he get... But I think he was injured trying to make it there. That one's ready, so they should get out. Yeah. Nice. They only killed 1 person. That's crazy. Yeah. Crazy. I don't know, I always change my stuff. I used to do it where like every match I would change. Yeah. Oh, I wish I could get my back to pop. I need Koki. Koki makes me, like, he stands behind me, and I put my back to him, and I cross my arms, and he picks me up and does this, like, jolt, and it... Oh, yeah. Because, like, right between my shoulder blades. I can always get my lower back to pop because I do my twists, but, yeah. Everybody's here. It's funny that I was following her. Oh, it's funny that I was following her. Okay, we're sweaty. We get it. You're a nurse. And another Huntress from life, man. With nurses, they're either really good or really bad. There's no in between. Yeah. Fuck. I wanted to unhook, but she's gonna... I think she got distracted by the people that went for the hook. Why are they both, like, everywhere? Oh my gosh. This map feels very small. Even though I'm outside. I feel like I can't go anywhere. I'm still within range of one of them. Yeah, there we go. And see, Nurse can be here like, whoa. Oh my god. I can't. I'm gonna die. Yeah, yeah. I've just... yeah, it's just like... Yeah, and that's part of, like, my... I know that that's part of, like, my autism is, like, people clustered up around me, like, that body blocking and, like, clustered, like, that my brain just, like, it's like, really right now. I want to go next. Yeah, just get me out of here. That's ridiculous. Yeah. Camping the hooks. You can miss me with that. That's why we're still at 6 gens, because we can't get anything done. They're camping the hooks. There they are again. Yeah, That's why I said, it's like, no matter where you go, even though I was out of range from that nurse, she zoomed right over to us. So it's like, yeah. I can't find one. She went there. She's injured. Come. We got you. There we go. We got you. We can do it. Yes. Okay. Don't stay. How? This has to be a PC nurse. You see how fluid and fast that is? That's a difference. When you're on console, it does not look like that. You've seen me play nurse. Yeah. It's not smooth and quick like that. No, it's kind of... It would be something useless. It's kind of like what I was saying. This is the last night. The last night of any Dead by Daylight event, the sweat people come out. They come out like roaches. Really? Are you kidding me right now? I've been injured this whole game. Come on. Mm-hmm. Yeah. This one, for the anniversary event, they make, like, I would say out of all of the areas, out of all the maps, this map has the best display, because they put like a whole party scene, like it's a whole masquerade, and they make it all pretty. Thank you. I know she can't hear me, but thank you. Thank you. Yeah. You can't see me right now, but I'm slow blinking at you, Bill. But I forgive you. Yeah, no. Trying to close in on her to get close enough to do my heal bonus on her. There we go. Oh, and this is the last one. Let's do it. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. I'll be the guinea pig. Get it. Take her away, take her away, take her away. Take me away. No, you were supposed to run. Why didn't you run? They can see you when you're crouched. They can see you when you're crouched. They can see you. They can see you when you're crouched. No. See, she saw her. PC. I knew it. I pick up on the slightest. Yeah. I knew it was a PC. Nurse. Mm-hmm. Oh. Wait. Why did it... Hold up. I thought I was working on the, Oh, because it's on the bottom. That's why. And it's all the way back here. Imagine if this was what got the different, because this is the end of the rift, but then they do like Deep Rift 1, Deep Rift 2, and Deep Rift 1 and Deep Rift 2 is like color variances of the stuff that was in the rift. Imagine if they had like the purple and then the blue and then like another color for this skin. Oh. But they don't. They do it with everything else except that one. But that's what makes that one that much more special. Because it's purple. Motley. His chest heaved frantically. He struggled to catch his breath. This is so it sounds so dramatic. His name is Periwinkle. Periwinkle. That's not even the color. That's not even the color. That is not Periwinkle. But it's a funny name because he jingle jangles when he runs. Wait. You can't hear it. You can't hear it. Well, it does, because there was one in game and I heard it and it was cute and it's adorable and I like the thing there with the stuff and it's like the Cheshire Cat. Leave me alone. Yes, I'm 5. Leave me alone. I don't care. It's adorable. You take that back. Leave my Stitch alone. You leave my Stitch alone. He's fluffy. Leave him alone. No. Larry Fisherman. Okay. That says Casp Donitas. All I could think of, Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. It's a very old South Park episode. Casa Bonita, Casa Bonita. Now can my papa. People always want me to do Stewie and they always want me to do Cartman. When I sing, especially. I can turn any song into Cartman's version. Yeah. What the heck, man? I'm about to play normal mode just to get some variety. Oh. Drat. It's a Chucky, okay. We can live with that. I'll die. Even if I die immediately, at least there's some. Okay, I wasn't serious. We were just kidding. We can talk about it. We can negotiation. What the fuck? Oh, it looked like he fell forward, but he was placing it. But there's nothing up here. Getting attacked by the Care Bears. I just want my totem. Leave me alone. There's no stuff. I saw where you put him. It's like I need to drop down, but he's still right there. Is he waiting for me to drop down? Is that what we're doing? Is that... Wait. Okay, and then there was one over here somewhere. No! I'm gonna find it. What the thing are you doing? He's so aggressive. Huh? His voice lines. The best thing is if you play as Nick Cage and that you're in a Chucky match, Nick will say like, I thought I was the star of this show. Wherever that trap that he places is gonna bug me until I find it. Oh, choto. There we go. Matterio. Okay. Wait, I was up there. I was up there, right? Or it was up here. It was somewhere around in here. I can't get to it because Chucky won't go away. This is the second time. When you're playing with dolls. What are you doing, Brad? What are you doing, Brad? He's such a Brad. Was that a trap? Oh, okay. What? Heath Ledger. What? What? Oh, Joker. Yeah. Leave me alone. I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I got it. That's a rock. If you smell. Okay. Wait, there we go. Help it a little bit. Does he have like a GPS on me? Because kind of wherever I am is where this Chucky is. Yeah. And the trapper is smart. He's putting them in the tufts of grass, I'm noticing. Not so much with the pallets. He's using the grass. The good thing is, it's bringing out good players, so it's actually a challenge. The bad thing is, it's bringing out the sweaty players. So you get, you know, it's the balance of life. But to me, it's more fun because it's actually a challenge. We both used ours. Hello. There's nothing. Okay. Oh no. I know I'm looking at the ground a lot, but distract. I wasn't looking. Wow, that's a heck of a close-up. Why is your face in my face with your face? Hello, I'm just hanging out. Yeah, we're just hanging out. Yeah. Yeah, I wasn't looking. See, he keeps putting them in the grass. We're just gonna avoid the grass. Kind of hard to go. Okay. Some areas you can't, because it's all grass. Trying to find a gem. Ooh. I can help. Good. Is he okay over there? Okay. But I saw what he did. Right here. Somewhere. He put it somewhere. He was like right here when he bent down. Did he put it on the other side maybe? Maybe he picked one up. Maybe that's what it was. He could have picked it up. I thought he put one down. Is there a gen over here? There is. Watch me find it now. I don't know where it is. There it is. People just be falling around and stuff. Yeah. I get knocked down, but I get up again. What you doing up down there? He has good placement. See, most people just would put it right here. What I do is, people expect it to be here. I'll put it like here. Or around here. So he has pretty good placement. It's like near windows, near pallets, not directly on them. I was kind of useless in this match, but hello. It's okay. He would have gotten me anyway. Yeah, it's okay. But for someone who comes along that might be left over, that gate's almost open, so. Chucky is kind of overpowered. Chucky and Dracula, I would say, in this, You wouldn't think, but yeah. I was just glad there wasn't 100. Like, I don't care if I die immediately. I'm just happy to not see 100 for once. Yeah. Exactly. That person's name. Acceptance is the first step. Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Yeah. You can. Hi. Let me see. Oh, wow. I did. I did. I didn't respond back, but I did see the email that you sent. And it's okay. It's okay. I have a let's see. Tomorrow I have a Biochem 2. Final. Yeah. Not right out the gate, bro. Bro, I hate Gunslinger in this game. Go back to Fortnite. Go back to frickin' Call of Duty, bro. And the character is not even a horror character. There's no aspect of horror to him whatsoever. If you read his bio, it has nothing to do with horror. It's like when they put the gun character in Mortal Kombat. Like it does not belong there. That's not the purpose of the game. Yeah. Yeah. When two people have it, it's funny. Because everybody just stands around for a minute like, wait, what? Essentially, the character, I've talked about it before. He was like a mechanical engineer kind of person back in the turn of the century, like the 1880s kind of thing. And he created that gun, which is great, you know. Like, he has a good backstory. It just doesn't have anything to do with horror. That's the thing. Like, even Trickster, who's like the most colorful character in the game, at least has like he was a serial killer. Like he used his music to draw his fans and then killed people. Like he used his music to get closer to people and then killed them. Kind of like a siren almost. Like how the siren song like draws you in kind of thing. Kind of like that. Gunslinger though, there's nothing horror about Gunslinger. I'm gonna try to get to them. That's pretty, the green and the pink. They're pretty in their cages. Pain is beauty. I don't think that's what they meant when they coined the phrase. I promise we're coming, we're coming, we're coming. We're not gonna let you hang, buddy. Okay. Never mind. I thought it was a. I thought there was. I'm so stupid sometimes. I thought there was a green vial for her. The way that the light looked, it looked like there was a green vial, and I wanted to give it to her so she could. There was, because he crushed it. There was. They found it first, though. Would you like some, whatever that is? He's just dragging all the attention to himself. This is the downside. Everything he did brought the killer to me. Oh. Just do it. 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 Hashtag not sponsored by Nike. I'm leaving a trail behind. No, I didn't mean to. Oh, oof. What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? What are we doing? There you go, big fella. He's struggling a little bit. Hello. Okay. Not him. That guy. He put me in the cage. He put me in the cage. I want to be in the cage. You don't cage a butterfly. Get me out. Thank you. Thank you. Is there a Jen over here? No, I think so. I think I see one. I don't know why we're whispering. No. We're gonna do this, Jen. We're gonna do this. These are inside voices. I feel like they can hear me doing the gin. The gin is so loud. The ivy's really pretty. Tiptoe through the window, my window. That's funny. They're each getting healed by a fung. They're being funkified right now. Nice. Dude, don't be a jerk. His name is $5 footlong. It's good TV. What kind of footlong? Like, let me see. Wait, what? Wait, why did it give me a notification for that? That was... Oh! Okay. Wait. Why does it need to rescan the HC, though? Sorry, it's work stuff. Okay. No, it's okay. So a lot of what I do is, we take tissue from specimens, and for example, just standard example, like say for example you're a lady and you submit like I'm trying to think of a very generalized example. Essentially, yes, I didn't want to say, when you go in for like your visit and they take the swab, we do all kinds of like brain, eyeball, like any kind of human tissue, but I'm using this as a basic example. Any kind of specimen that you submit, essentially. And what we do, I could walk you through the process. Like, we receive the specimen, it gets accessioned, which is essentially the accessioners like entering in the information, and they look at the rec. The rec is short speech for requisition form. That's what they, and it basically tells you all the information of that person and what specimen you're receiving and the purpose of it. And essentially they do that, and then we take it, spin it off in the centrifuge, and it makes a sample at the bottom. You pipette out all of the solution at the top, and it leaves a remainder of like solidified residue. That is what we take to make a biopsy with. So we take that, I know it sounds crazy, but you let it dry out, and we scoop it, put it in these tiny little cassettes, as we call them. They don't look anything like cassettes, but it's basically these tiny like little grid-like cages, essentially. And you use heat to slightly melt it a little bit, and you compress it as if it was a mold. And from there, you add paraffin wax to it, which solidifies it. And then from there, you put it in a machine, and you make these little shavings, almost like shaving skin kind of thing. And those thin little strips, that's what we put on a slide, and that's what we look at under the microscope. That's a biopsy. I basically just walked you through how you create a biopsy. The thing is, sometimes it's a brain sample, sometimes it's skin cells, sometimes it's tumorous cancer cells. So you have to know how to identify everything, and you have to know what you're looking for. But essentially, you're creating biopsies of anything and pretty much anything and everything that can come out of the human body. But in addition to creating biopsies, and so when that person, like for example, when Jason said rescan request, there's a scanner that you load. There's cartridges that you load, like 20 slides onto a cartridge, and those slides go into the scanner, and the scanner reads exactly, but you have to tell the scanner like where the specimen is on the slide, and it can zoom in on it, and it takes a picture. And you go over to the computer, and that's what you see when you see like the pretty purple cells and all the pretty stuff and everything. Yes, that's exactly what that is. And then from there, that's giving them a digital copy for the pathologist, because it's sent from the scanner to the computer. So it scans that on a microscopic level. But we also have to put it under the microscope to confirm as well. So basically, it's like I have to have the same findings as the scan that they get. The reason for the scan is so that way that pathologist has documentation of what we're physically seeing under the microscope for their chart to send the results back. But we also do, like I have drawn fluid from an eyeball. I've taken brain matter. Yeah. Syringe. Before they do the Y incision, there's a syringe that you put through the chest straight into the heart, and you draw out, and the container that it's going in is pretty good size, because every death has to have that 2 tubes of blood, one directly from the heart. Yeah, because it confirms the status of the blood itself, like its coagulative state at time of, not at time of death, but at time of, yes. That gets sent off to the coroner. So we work with like the forensic centers and stuff. Like we get samples from cadavers. Like basically when they, say if they have a cadaver and they go under the fingernails, they take blood, they take plasma, they drain the body fluids, they take a sample of the brain, they take the blood from the heart, all those things. We process all that stuff in addition to, like, sometimes we're running drug tests, sometimes we're running urine samples, sometimes it's fecal matter, sometimes it's blood, plasma, like blood platelets, all those things. So anything and everything, the human body, skin tissue, breast tissue, cancerous tissue, anything you can think of. Because that's what pathology is. Pathology is an embodiment of everything. That's why pathologists, like doctors, typically have a specific, like they're a surgeon, they're a neurosurgeon, they're a dentist, they're a podiatrist, or an like different specializations. The reason a pathologist is like top tier, it's up there with like brain surgeon and heart surgeon, is because pathology is everything. They don't focus just one thing. That's why coroners and pathologists are typically very, very much older. There's some that are like in their 30s and 40s, because they were people like me, basically, who like zipped through school and they did all of their stuff and they put their time in and just bing, bang, boom. So you do see like sometimes like younger pathologists, but you purely have to do the schooling, because you have to do X amount of hours with clinicals and X amount of hours in the lab and like X amount of hours working with cadavers, X amount of, like you have to put the time in. You can't skip to be a pathologist. Yeah. Yeah. So yes, pathologists are like the Obi-Wan Kenobis and the. I wouldn't even say Obi-Wan. I would say like they're the Yodas. It's like all the things. Yeah. Exactly. But yeah. So part of my job, because I've worked with anything and everything that you could possibly think of that comes out of the human body, essentially my day consists of coming in, receiving the specimens, marking them. Some of them, as soon as we receive them, we basically ship them off because they get shipped off to other states because those labs have a specificity for that specimen. But my day consists of coming in. I just walked you through the process of creating a biopsy. I create cell blocks of biopsies. Cell blocks is what we call, so it's basically this grid. It's a stainless steel container. It's like a grid that's like 6 by 6, and 5 cassettes fit in each square. So when you do a cell block, it's literally like a multitude of biopsies, because there's one biopsy per cassette, and there's 5 cassettes per section, and there's that many sections, and then that whole container is a cell block. Yes, and then also before you can create the cell blocks, because remember you have to process it, you have to spin it off, you have to pipette it out, and then you have to put the paraffin wax and like create using the heat and like solidifying it, and then you put it in a little cassette. Only after that do you actually put the cell block in the processor, and it takes a sample of it. Then you put it on the scanner. The scanner scans it at a microbiological level. The GP mass spec, yep. GP mass spec, you're looking at easily like 80 grand for that machine. Easy. It's literally a laser that penetrates the sample, and it can tell you all the elements and compounds of that specimen. It's getting, yeah, that's a GP mass spec literally tells you like what it's made of, like, yeah, if there's nickel, if there's iron, if there's any kind of weirdness with the sample, like, So we get that from the GP mass spec, and then we also look at it under the microscope to see like positive or negative for whatever test we're running. So yeah, like there's cancer patients, there's people, anytime you go for surgery, if you're just going for a basic surgery, you know how they take your blood and they take your urine, sometimes they take your feces, sometimes they have you spit in a cup. All those things get processed in the lab. So sometimes it's something as simple as that, and then sometimes it's something much more major, because we also work with the forensics center. Sometimes it's a drug test that I'm processing, sometimes it's, and there's different processes for each. But because, yeah, so I can do the other things that I've already done. When you donate blood, say you donate blood, okay, that's whole blood. We take that whole blood. Sorry, I'm waiting for the loudness to go away. We take that whole blood, we run it through the centrifuge, and then there's multiple layers. There's the blood on the bottom, the platelets, and then the plasma is at the top. The plasma is like a golden color. That's why we call it liquid gold. That's the part that you pipette out, leaving just the platelets and the blood. Because you analyze the plasma separate. Plasma, you can donate plasma too. Plasma is something that people don't think about. They always think about donating blood. You can donate plasma. If you're a healthy person, you can donate plasma. And when you donate plasma, it basically just, in its pure form, they don't process it. And plasma, they use for like medications for people with autoimmune diseases. I donate blood twice a year, and I donate plasma twice a year. Even with my blood disorder, I still donate. Yeah. AB positive. Yeah. AB positive is the perfect blood type to donate plasma. That's what they want. That's the one that's in most demand. If you have O blood type or AB blood type, those are the ones that are always in the most demand, because AB positive plasma is universal. AB positive blood can receive blood from any blood type. AB positive plasma can go to any blood type. The problem with me is, even though I have AB positive blood, I should be able to receive universally from any blood type, but I have a factor in mine. I can't, it's very specific. I can donate, but to receive it, it has to specifically be that blood type with that factor in it. So my blood type is like 1% of the world's population. Yeah. So, in lieu of that, ever since I was little, we always keep, you can donate blood to yourself periodically, and they keep it in the blood bank, and if you're in the hospital, they pull it. So you always have your blood like guaranteed, because it's so rare. There is an expiration on it. Like, you pretty much have like a month, because it can be frozen. Yeah. It's like a 28-day cycle. So when I'm not well, like say if I have a surgery, if I know that when I had that heart procedure, I knew in advance that I was going to have like work done. Literally 9 days before that, I donated blood to myself. It's something that I always do, so that way I'm not sitting there like, you know how people wait for organs to be donated? It's like that. You don't want to be sitting there waiting. Sometimes it's, yeah, like the last time, if I had to have waited, yeah. But yeah, when I went in for the tour, because the interview we did like through Teams, when I went to tour the lab, we were literally touring around and he was showing me everywhere, and there's just like brain specimens in a jar, retinas, yeah, all kinds of stuff. And it's funny because Jason, the guy that sent that, he said that it creeps him out, because he goes, like, he's also a courier, so he goes from hospital to hospital and like forensic center and does all that. He gets creeped out by it. because he was initially a courier that they like kind of have him doing some like accessioning and stuff too during the day, and he's like, he's like, I know it takes a special kind of person, and I don't know how you guys can work with that stuff every day. And I'm like, because my first question to him was like, why are you working for a pathologist if you're creeped out by all that? Because he said that when he was standing over there by where all that stuff was, it creeped him out, and he said that every time he goes to the forensic center to get stuff, it creeps him out. I was like, I'll go. Once you've smelled decomp, it just, yeah. Decomp is like the one thing, like, you could shower with like straight lemon juice and like all the things, tomato juice, lemon juice, it doesn't matter. The only thing that gets rid of the smell of decomp is thyme. They make certain things, like they make certain formulas and stuff that supposedly, but you still kind of smell it. It's one of those things. I have smelled liquid human. Once you've smelled that, like, and I have hypersensitivity to smell. Yeah, like durian fruit ain't got shit on that. Like, come here. Yeah. Because basically you're waiting, the majority of like when the human body breaks down is fat cells. It's tissue, it's fat cells. You basically have to wait for it to fully break down, for those components to fully break down before the smell goes away. Because that's what that smell is. It's all the gases and liquids and things in your body. I know this is a fascinating topic. It's all the things in your body that are breaking down. That's what causes the odor. Essentially, those gases have to evaporate over time, and those liquids have to evaporate over time, and then the smell goes away. So if you're like, yeah, and it clings to everything. That's why. So even if you're not touching it, just being in the same room with it. So there's certain like PPE that you can wear. I've only like been actually around that like one time. Because for one of my courses that I took, they took us to it was like a seminar, and they had a cadaver on the table, and it was opened up, it completely dried out, like all the bodily fluids were gone and stuff, but it was like a middle-aged male that had passed away. I was that person. Out of everybody, there was only 2 of us that didn't like leave the room. And I'm like, oh. Yeah, because it's like you opened up and everything, and you can like move the chest plate, you can move all the, like, oh, those are the lungs, and move the lungs, and you, oh, what's the green stuff? Oh, that, yeah. Literally, it's dark green. The gallbladder. It's like a blackish green color, like an inky hunter green. And it's in that state, yes. People tell me that all the time. How can somebody like me work with stuff like that? No, because I'm not a crime analyst. No, I'm the lab rat. It's a Dracula. Oh no. And it's a clicker. Oh, that was a waste of time. I'm gonna have to go over here. Oh no, the trapper. He's on to me. There we go. Oh, it was the Dracula following me. Okay. It kind of faded away, so I thought he left, but... It's both, I think. He's probably setting traps. I don't think he gave up chase. I think he's setting traps. I think he's still up there. But yeah. That's essentially what I do. I make biopsies and analyze them and process them, but I also... It's not just that stuff, it's also still all the other things. Basically, it's everything that I did at the hospital, like processing like blood plasma platelets, sputum, anything and everything that you can think of, and that is just added on to it. So it's like other things. Yeah. The good thing we're playing Dead by Daylight, right? It's a warm and fuzzy topic, but yeah, that's what I do. Let's see if there's anything in here. No. That's what the path is. So I prepare and process and analyze under the scope, but even though I analyze it under the scope myself, the pathologist has to analyze it as well, and they're the ones that confirm the findings. So like I will put my findings, but only the pathologist can confirm the findings. Basically, like, what I notate is what they confirm. Okay. I need to get over here. No! Fuck. It had to be there. I wanted to get everybody... Yeah, they're all on the opposite side of the map, and you have to go through the main room. This is not going very well at all. Because I did a gen instead of... it's my fault. It's my fault. I did the frickin' gen instead of unhooking everybody. I'm sorry, everybody. It's my fault. Oh, wow. I wasn't doing my job because I was talking. It's my fault. Everybody's dying. I'm sorry. I feel so bad. Okay, well, I was trying to help, but sure. Okay, that's my karma. Yeah. I was so caught up in explaining everything to you. I wasn't thinking. Yeah, 'cause it's like I was doing the gen and like telling me everything, and then I look over and there's like 4 people all hooked. Like, yeah. Pretty colors though. Wow, he put it in the pile. It's supposed to only be 2. Well, it doesn't matter now. This match was just a big fuck you to me. Jeez. That is like the most useless match I've had in a long time. Wow. It's like everywhere I went, there they were. Completely unbothered when I was on the gen. Yeah. No. I get that a lot. It's okay. Toto tells me that I'm wasted in the lab. He's like, you should be on a runway. And I was like, fuck you very much. Yeah. And I wouldn't be on a runway anyway. If I wasn't in the lab, I would be 100% full-time, like, dancer. So, either way, that's not happening. Yeah, and it's like, I appreciate where that's coming from, but, Like, dance is my passion. And lab is my passion. So if I wasn't in the lab, I would be 100% dedicated to my dance and my art and my music. Like, yeah. I don't care. I've heard it most of my life. You're wasted in the lab. Anyway. It helps people. In the most critical point of whatever they may be going through. They're waiting on a lab result. They're waiting on a pregnancy test. They're waiting on a drug test. They're waiting to have surgery. They have cancer. They have an autoimmune disease. Like, I'm sorry, but that's not to say that there isn't beauty in modeling or any of that stuff, but to me, being able to tangibly, physically help people. There's people, there's families, there's children, there's somebody's mother, somebody's father, you know, it's just different for me, I guess. Something beyond myself. Even when I dance, that's not just for me either. Like, yes, I enjoy dancing and it's my passion and I love it, but I don't dance for just me. It's sharing my dance and my creativity and the beauty of dance with people. So both things that I do, even though I love them, it's sharing that. Oh, he's a jingle jangle. He's a jingly. He's a jingly. He's a jingly. It's okay. It's okay. You can hear him jingling as he runs. Yes, I know that was stupid. I don't care. He was jingling. I should run him just to hear the tinkling behind me. You can't take it seriously. You cannot take that seriously. Mm-hmm. Arigato. I didn't even notice that it was a huntress. I do now because I can hear her. But... I try not to crouch too much because they can see your aura when you do that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hi. Yeah. I don't concern myself with it. I mean, people are entitled to their opinions, and it's not like they're not trying to be insulting by saying that they're paying you a compliment, but at the same time, it's like I'm more than just that. You know what I mean? Like I have a mind. I'm not the smartest person in the world, but I have a mind and I have my own passions and things, So usually I'm just like, oh, thanks, but I don't, yeah, exactly, I don't, with it too long, it's like, okay, yeah. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Hello. I heard her go, hey. Mm-hmm. Because remember, there's also a wraith and they're invisible, so I'm always looking for like the invisibility cloak. Mm-hmm. Because even though they may be invisible, I can still see like the shift of the invisibility. So I'm always looking for that when there's a wraith. And I also like check my heartbeat. So like I might look back here, but I'm also doing this to see my heartbeat because that indicates if they're getting closer. He went invisible. When you hear that whirring noise, it means he went invisible. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's pretty. Oh no. Hi. No, you don't ask too many questions. Like I told you before, like, you've heard me play this game when you go somewhere and it's just me sitting there. I barely talk. So I like people who are talkers because I'm more of a listener. So I don't mind it. Hi. See if we can rotate around to that one back there that we were on. I can hear you jingling. Ooh. She saw that there was no progress. I can hear the jingling. I think we might be in a 3-gen situation because I feel like this gen and that gen over there and that gen, they're all near each other, so they're just patrolling this one area. We're in a bit of a pickle. I think they started that one over there. I just wanted to hear the jingling. I saw that person sitting there. Oh no, I brought him by the other gen. He's got hot pants on. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. She has birds. No, she's gonna give us away. No, 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 no. Here she comes. Maybe her running over there will bring them over there and not here. We got this. We got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Worth it. She's over there, so we go over here. Over here, go over here, go over here, go over here. He went invisible though. Nice. There's already progress. Teamwork, teamwork. gonna push me out. Okay. Taking a siesta, I see. See the little chair and the little bird taking a little siesta. I want my butterfly though. I want my butterfly. Put my butterfly back. Mochi. Honey. Probably the last match, because I want to do some stuff on the balcony before I go to sleep. Yeah. And it's already been like 9.5 hours, which is crazy. It doesn't feel like that. It feels like it's been half that. Yeah. But tomorrow I have my biochem exam and I work. Yeah. So. I'm not tired, but I'm not tired, but I want to like try to make myself sleep a little bit more, because I usually sleep from like 2 to 4 hours. I want to try to at least get 4. Yeah. No. The only time I've ever slept the most is in the hospital. Which is funny, because in the hospital they poke you like every couple of hours. Where they basically like put you out, like not put you out, but like they give you something to help you sleep, kind of thing. Sometimes. Yeah. It's been nothing but hundreds all night. This might be a short match. And a Billy. I think she saw the cluster of people. The skill check was like the worst timing. Yeah. No. there's because of what happened earlier. The whole right side of my face has like a big bruise there. So I could, if I put my El Maquillage, but I don't really want to do that, so it'll probably be a while until I do that. I did not even hear her coming. I did not even hear her. But I was listening to you. Mm-hmm. They got him. Okay. Well, my body, it's like, I can wear clothes. Like, that's not, yeah, it's just my face. And, yeah. I know. I know. But to answer your question, that's why it's been a while since I've posted selfies and stuff like that. I know that you knew the other reasons before, but yeah. No, it's okay. It's Gmail, so it's work probably. Oh. Nice. At Gym Progress. To get her away from her so she can leave. Because I haven't been hooked. We only have one gym left. She needs to... Hang on, let me check this. Cases for... Okay. I have some probing to do when I go in tomorrow. Get out of there. Get out of there. What? Yeah. He was being mean. Mm-hmm. This gym. I've got a feeling. Oh. We'll get them together. We'll get them together. This gen's about to go. Oof, 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 oof. Go, 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 go. I'll get it, I'll get it, I'll get it. They pushed her off of it when it was just about done. I'll be the guinea pig to get that gen. Oh. Where are you going? Where are you going? He's like ready to stand by gate. Yeah, that's why. He's going to gate. That gen's almost done. Yeah, he was, see, that's why it's bad to prematurely. Following my trail. You know they're trying to patrol that gen. Huntress is patrolling it. There's another one that they're doing, but it's probably over there. He's dead on hook. I got you, I got you, I got you. Just making sure. He's going towards her. No, 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 no. Come back. Come back. Come back. No. Shit. Do it. You can do it. Do it. Damn. Damn. Mm-hmm. And I just realized my brain is so distracted today. Had I realized I was like one of the last people, I probably wouldn't have. Wait, they have the same exact names, but one's on PC and one's on console. That's funny. Oh, more cases. Okay. Mm-hmm. You don't want me to go. You're silly. I mean, I'm not tired. Okay. Combate. My friend's working. I don't have to go in till 4 p.m., okay? I could go to bed at 2 p.m. today and be fine, so. My roommate's still up. She's off tomorrow. Yeah, she's gonna go hang out with her boyfriend. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I remember when they first got together and they were like, oh, you're living with a guy. You know, the whole thing, you know, like you're living with a guy. Comes over. Oh. I was like, yeah, I'm gay. The second he saw me, he was like, oh. It's like that moment. He's like, oh, so you guys are just girlfriends. Like, yeah. He asked me if I was the one that helped like do her hair and makeup for one of their dates, and I was like, yeah. He's like, it looked really nice. I was like, you should tell her that. She's the one that you're dating. Mm-hmm. One of his first comments was like, oh, your apartment's really clean. I'm like, yeah, you could do surgery at my apartment. I might have a lot of plants everywhere. And I might have a dog. But you can do surgery at my apartment. Yeah. Maybe not on the floor, but you know. You can do all kinds of stuff. Mm-hmm. You're so bad. Wait, what's that? What's that? I check my posts like, oh, wait, it's empty. I check my posts like once a month. And so I always have like a pile. I don't check my post. Because it's always junk. I don't order anything. No. I'm a minimalist. Silly. I don't buy things. I think my chair can attest. Yeah. It's always credit card offers. Ay, ay, ay. There's a moth. There's a moth on the wall. Aren't you pretty? It's like a dark brown and orangish color. It's fuzzy. The body is fuzzy. Usually at this time of night, because I usually work nights, usually at this time of night is when all the stuff gets put through for the next day and for the evening. So basically, like, the person who's doing that is like pushing through everything that they did for the day and also pushing stuff through for essentially what I'll be doing tomorrow. So yeah, my phone's usually like she's awake, but if she wasn't awake, it would be on silent. Yeah. It's not gruesome. I don't think, no, because I don't do that. I don't do that. No. I process the stuff that they get from the body. I don't perform an autopsy. No. Yeah. Yeah, that's not in my purview. I would love to learn. I mean, if they ever came up to me one day and was like, "Hey, you want to do an autopsy?" Like, show me. Like, I'm always willing to learn, but no, that's not my job. That's what a pathologist does. Because there's forensic pathologists and there's clinical and hospital pathologists. What's the difference? But okay, what's your question specifically? A coroner is like somebody that they elected as the official, like, they specifically investigate, like, the cause of death. So, for example, say if somebody gets shot, okay, and they are passed away, even though the van says coroner, the reason they go to the coroner first is because the coroner works with the pathologist and the medical examiner, because the pathologist is the one that takes everything from the body and actually does, like, the medical examiner, like, examines the body, and the pathologist takes the things from the body to be sent off. So, like, for example, the medical examiner would be the one to find the bullet and extract it. They hand that tissue off to the pathologist. The pathologist processes that tissue along with, like, hair, skin, body fluids, all the stuff. So the pathologist is the one that, like, and then it goes to the lab, and we're the ones that process it, put it under the scope, determine a result, and then it gets passed off back to the pathologist, and the pathologist looks at it and confirms our findings that we found in the lab. So it's like we do the findings and the processing, and then he confirms that finding with what we found as well. The coroner is basically just somebody, it's like the DA, they're appointed by, like, the city, the mayor, whatever. And when we get those results, you give it to the coroner, and the coroner is the one that, like, public record determines cause of death, and the medical examiner is the one that the death certificate puts the cause of death. Yeah, so yeah, there's multiple people involved. It's not just, like, one guy that does everything. I mean, maybe if it was a very, very, very small town, like one blinking red light in the whole town, then maybe it's probably one guy doing the majority of that. But yeah, population 7, But no, there's a whole process for it. Yeah. Yeah. It's 50-50. Sometimes it's stuff from decedents, and sometimes it's stuff from living people. Yeah. Anything and everything you can think of. Yeah. No, 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 I don't do all of that. I'm just a lab rat, man. I don't do all of that. I'm fascinated by that. Like to observe that, yeah. But no. Because all of that, the legality of all that, you have to have. I would have to be I would have to continue and get my food, and not only get my food, but I would have had to have specialized in pathology, not just microbiology. Like microbiology embodies a lot, but a pathologist embodies like anything and everything with the body. It's a whole other thing, yeah. Food, PhD. I call it a food. Yeah. I don't want my food. I'm good. It's not about papers. It's not about, yeah, there is something of like, okay, I accomplished this. This is what I do, Like you go to college, you gain the knowledge. Go to college and gain the knowledge. But, yeah. For me, it's not about a piece of paper. It's about the knowledge that I obtained and putting it into practice. It's not about, look at this piece of paper on my wall. Isn't that impressive? Like, yeah. There's a fine line between throwing it in a drawer and putting it on the wall and rubbing it in people's face. Like, you know what I mean? There's a middle ground there. Pretty much when people ask me, that's pretty much it. Yeah. I don't go around like, oh, because that goes back to what I was talking about yesterday or the day before that or something. It's not about what I do, it's about who I am. The things that you do make up the character of who you are, yes, but I'm not just defined by like my work or the money that I have or the schooling that I have. Like, yeah. Yeah. That answer? Do you want my answer? A child of God. What are you? Like, what do you, well, that's the first answer. Now, if you want to know what I do for a living, then we can go into that. But, what I am, like, I'm a human being. I'm a child of God. Like, I'm a person. And I live through His love, and everything that I do and everything in my life that I've done in my past and in the future, like it's all through Him, and that's like when I applied to Juilliard. Like I just applied, I tried out, like I didn't expect to get in, but to me, even if it would have been that's why I said before, even if it had been a no, it's like, okay, then that's not the path that I need to go down, There's so many different ways to go about, like, I'm perfectly happy with what I'm doing with you guys at the dance studio. And there's also Tisch School of Arts. There's specifically going, like, the contracts that I was offered, like, Cirque du Soleil, like, getting into, like, more performance. There's so many avenues, and it was like, I just, and especially with the cello, because I've only ever played privately. I've only ever played privately. It was basically, I took a chance. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Because especially with the cello, it was more like, here's what I can do, and give me feedback of like, was how, you know, kind of, and they just accepted. And then, because I did the cello piece first, and then I did my dance performance, and they accepted me in both, and it's like, I was shocked, like blown away. I still can't wrap my brain around it. Like, I'm in finals for this, and I'm all like with this and stuff, but that is, I will cross that emotional bridge when I come to it. That is like a whole volcano in the distance that's dormant right now, that's just waiting to explode. One thing at a time. Like, in the present, here and now, this is what I'm doing. Yes, that is there, and that is going to come, but right here and now, this is what I'm doing. And each day is beautiful and a part of that process. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Because if you're always spending your time sitting around waiting for like that thing that's coming in the future, that thing that's in the distant future, that thing over there, like, you're busy looking over there, but you're not looking here, right in front of you, you know, like, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. You should. I'm surprised that you haven't been, to be honest. It's like all the dance festivals going on right now in this city. I'm surprised that you and Mark haven't like kind of gone to, you know, kind of, yeah, all different kinds of dance styles and all that kind of stuff. Because I went there to like have fun and dance and stuff like that, but I'm surprised you guys haven't kind of, you know, put your name out there, you know what I mean, for your dance studio. Yeah, that's why I asked you about it before, because I was like, how are you? Yeah. No, because that's not. It was kind of like, I appreciate the offer, but because I've danced in a park for like, you know, like festivals that are going on right now, and my buddy Jerome for the jazz club and stuff, but it's like, I don't drink, I don't participate, I just dance for like the jazz music, and it's basically just like amateurs that come through and they play jazz, and you know, and you can like dance and stuff, but that, no, I'm not a stripper. I'm not a stripper. Like, don't get me wrong, I've done stripper routines and like workouts because I have like my fly pole and stuff, like I, you know, but that, yeah, it's an amazing workout, but not for other people. No. No. That's not for everybody to look at. When he asked me, I didn't even know that he was serious. I thought he was making like a joke. Yeah. I thought he was kidding. because he was like, "Oh, you're a dancer," and I guess his brain automatically went to like exotic dancer, and it's like, well, I can't, but that's not for other people. Yeah, and but what I told him, I was like, well, I do all different kinds of forms of dance, like interpretive dance, tribal dance, ballet, different types of like Russian ballet, classic ballet, like, and just like very fluid, like very flowy. I incorporate some of my martial arts into it, like all different kinds of stuff. And he was like, well, when they told me that you were a dancer, that's what I was expecting. And he was like, you've got the body for it. You've got the face card for it. Like, you could be making like, and I was like, I'm going to stop you right there. I'm going to stop you right there. Like, not to be insulting, but the answer is no. And I appreciate it, but no. Like, no disrespect. But for me personally, that's not, no. Like, that's something you do for your lover. That's, for me anyway, that's not something you do for, everybody. Yeah. And that's the part that you were talking about. That's like the beforehand of the conversation that you had with him after, of like him being all pissed off because I don't know, like I guess when you told him about me, that's what he was thinking, like trying to recruit me for his nightclub, and I was like, no. I'm good. No. My virtue doesn't have a price tag. Virtue does not have a freaking price tag. Like, yeah. Yeah, and it is an art form. And that's the thing. It is an art form. And it is beautiful. It's sexy. It's beautiful. Like, I do it. I just don't do it for public. And I don't do it for money. Exotic dancing is no different or better or less than any other form of dance. It's still a form of self-expression, but for me, I draw a line of like what I express to people and what I express in private. And for me, that's the line. So that's why I told him, I was like, I'm not trying to be insulting, but no, because for me, that's where that line is drawn. And he was really upset. So yeah. That's all that was said. So I don't know what he said to you after. I don't know about all that, but I was like, no. Because he was like throwing, money words around and like, oh, you may not be 21, we can work around your age, blah, blah, blah. Like, no, no. So I guess to him, it's like you put him onto something and he misinterpreted it and was frustrated, basically. That's all it was. Yeah. I had people come up to me on the street handing me their card, which is very uncomfortable. Yeah. Photographers. That's not the first person that's owned like a nightclub, like entertainment kind of thing. It's like the most awkward question. Have you ever considered the entertainment business? I considered it, but not in the way that you think. Yeah, like we're talking about two totally different things here. And that's just my personal moral code. Like, there are some things that are precious to same thing with like my V card. There are things that are reserved for whoever I'm in a relationship with, and it's not for everybody else. It's for that one person. And there are certain things that fall into that category of intimacy that I don't believe in sharing with anybody else. It's not to be, you know, as Toto puts it, like, you know, on your high horse or stuck up or whatever. It's not about that. It's about I have a boundary. Oh, for that, all day long. Whenever they, you know, like, surprise you or whatever, you know, kind of thing. Yeah, like it's sexy, it's spontaneous. Like, oh, just another day at work, and you come home, it's like, oh, here's some, you know, like you didn't know, but you were getting a show when you came home. It's like, but that's with your partner, that's with them, and it's for them, and it's intimate, and you know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Well, I know you're very different. Yeah. And that's why I tell you no too. Because I know you have that whole thing that you've told me about. No. Yeah, it's not about being closed off to experiences. I just believe, because I'm very open-minded when it comes to a lot of things. But the majority of stuff like that, it's like what you were talking about, because you're a, you know, yeah. That kind of stuff is also, to me, is for my partner. Yeah, it's like you explore things, but you explore them together. You're not exploring them with everybody else. Like, if you have stuff that you're into, like we're into it together. We're not into it with that person and that person and that person and that person and this audience over here and that person over there. Like, What? What do you mean? Like, error 404, module not found. Please repeat. Écoutez et répétez. Listen and repeat. What? Wait, what? You have to roll your R's. I'm not quite sure what you're asking. Can you, yes, Alex, could you rephrase the question? I want to answer, but I want to make sure I know what I'm answering before I answer. You mean, like, my partner? Like their stuff that they like? Yeah. 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 I mean, I'm sure there's like a list that you could go down, but perfect time for the air conditioner. It's fascinating. Let's talk about the inner workings of the modern air conditioner. I'm not avoiding the question. Leave me alone. I want to know exactly exactly what you're saying. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I talked about that before. I was playing the game on a stream and I told you then. And when I said that, that kind of embodied like everything. Well, whenever they want. Oh. Okay. What is that? La 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 la. Go to a happy place. Go to a happy place. This is the song that never so you're talking about like anything that they're into? I don't really know a whole lot about all of that, but I mean, I guess, yeah. Just don't hurt me. I'm not sure how to answer. I would say, just don't hurt me. I don't know what there could possibly be. I mean, you know, I know there's certain things, you know. Yeah. Is that what you're asking? Oh, okay. So, yeah, like whatever, like little kinks and stuff. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah. That's part of, you know, like when you're with somebody, like embodying them and they embody you, and it's a totality of everything that they, yeah, it's part of exploring each other, I guess. Yeah. So, yeah. Okay. Oh no. Okay. I don't feel comfortable. You've been waiting to ask me all this, haven't you? It feels like you have, because you're very it's like you're locked in. I can tell by the tone of your voice, like you're very like, yeah. Me? That's not to say. That's not for me to say to. There's a few things that I've told you that you're already aware of. Oh. Sounds like a building just collapsed. Whoa. It might be the trash man. It is that time of morning. Like middle of the night. Yes, I'm focusing. I am only answering yes and no questions. Because it's not gonna be, That's not for me to splatter all over YouTube. No. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Because some things are sacred. Some things are sacred, and it's not to be talked about. Yeah. I would say nothing dehumanizing and nothing that's gonna hurt me would pretty much be it. Barring that, I'm a very open-minded person, but that's all I'm gonna say, because I don't really want to talk about all of that. So that's what you're getting. Because I don't. Those are things to learn and explore with that person. That's not something that you dissect. Some things can't be dissected. They have to be felt and they have to be experienced with your person. And I feel like when you analyze and dissect certain things like that, it takes away the beauty of it. And some things are sacred and meant to only be shared like with that person. So yeah, that's pretty much it. Sorry to disappoint you. I'm not gonna sit here and go down a list of stuff, no. Because I probably wouldn't know what half of it is anyway. And I really don't want to know by means of that. So. You're so. Nope. I know. I know that you do. I know that you do. No. Nope. You can keep asking a million different ways. I'm not gonna say any more than I've already said. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. No, and it wasn't to offend him. It was just more of like, yeah. Well, I didn't know that like he went off on you, because the conversation that he and I had was very much like the one we're having now. It's like very calm, very just me expressing like my answer is no, and here's the reason why. It wasn't like we were yelling or so. Yeah. But I'm not going to do something that I don't want to do just because somebody wants me to. Like, no. It's okay. No, it's okay. That's just, those are boundaries that I have. So, no. Me saying no and not wanting to talk about certain things because they're private or they're, like precious and should only be shared between the intimacy of whoever you're with, that doesn't mean that I'm mad. It just means here's this boundary and I don't cross that boundary unless you're that person. And even with that person, that still requires like love and trust and commitment and intimacy and like that you've built. So yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad at all. It's just certain things I'm not gonna talk about, that's all. I'll do one more match just so we can finish on a game. Yeah, we'll do one more. Yeah. It's okay. I get asked all different kinds of stuff, but I've never been asked like directly about that kind of stuff. Ow. See, I wouldn't do that either. Because that falls into the same category of like the exotic dancing. That's not what it's for. That would fall into the same category. Sorry. I was folding my legs in the chair. Yeah. No. Mm-hmm. Yeah. There's so many injured people. Mm-hmm. It's okay. Yeah. I told you some stuff last year when I was making videos and things like that. But beyond what I've already said before, no, because that's my line. Nothing beyond that. Okay, I'm gonna help these people. Go over here. Make sure there's nobody. Oh no, my L1 got stuck. It's my bad. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Ooh, glitchy. Here we go. Mm-hmm. Everything that you just said, all all of that to me is like precious between all of that is like precious within the person that you're with. Both killers, perfect. It's okay, it's okay. Keeps them that much longer. Gives them a chance to reset. Oh, ho, 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 ho. I got stuck on that. That was funny because it was really far away. Yeah. It's okay. Dwight is dead on hook, injured, and orange. Bro needs some serious TLC. Yeah. Jen's over here, I think I saw. Mm-hmm.
Do you actually think you can defeat me?
He's really trying for this Dwight.
You disappoint me. Is that the best?
Because that poor guy's like dead on hook. Damn. I tried. I had that gen almost done too. She's trying. She's trying. She should just make it. Oh, I need a spray. And then there were 3. Oh no. Let's see where they put her. It's Wesker. He can zoom over to me, but I want to at least unlock her to give her a chance. He's trying to distract. The Felix was helpful. The Feng Min was helpful. The Neo was helpful. We had a good team. It was just they were like really going in pretty hard. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I was trying to get as many blood points as I could get. But that's gonna do it for me for the event, the 2v8. and for the stream. So I have some stuff I'm gonna do. So, Hi. Yeah. I want to have plenty of rest for my exam and for work tomorrow. So, from the looks of the emails that I received throughout the night, we'll be very busy at work. So, yeah. Hi. I hope everyone has a wonderful evening and a wonderful day. Janet.